Hello. Hi, Liz. Oh, I'm done gunning it so good. I see what you did there. Weekend deal, Dragon Ball franchise. You've played for 49.7 hours. Do you recommend this game to other players? Yes, but like, I'm not gonna write a review right now. Alright. I forgot to set up my PNG tube. There's always something I forget, I'm telling you. I always forget something. Always. That's okay though. Everything should be good now. Should be able to see and hear the game. Alright, let's do it. Let's continue. So, yeah, we took out Quenzalay in that last fight, and then, fucking Ava said, I guess you could say that Quenzalay has been quenceled, and everybody was just like, really? Did she really just say that? Anyway, after the battle, we split up to look for Ima. It took a while, but I eventually found him locked up in a cage. Oh.
Are you alright? Hold on. I'll get you out now.
Damn, he's actually alive. That's crazy.
Mr.
I swung my sword down on the lock and it broke apart with a loud noise. I opened the door and quickly guided Ima outside, but then I saw something flashing out of the corner of my eye right next to the cage.
A bomb?
The next moment, it exploded. Did Ima just die anyway because the bomb killed him? Oh shit. No, Takumi, like, jumped in to save him. I instinctively grabbed Ima from behind. This snap action meant my body shielded Ima from the brunt of the blast. A scalding pain ripped through my back. I choked down a cry of pain and asked,
Ima, are you okay?
Yeah, like, I understand why they're in this position, but it is a little sus. Gay wrestling, platonic hug.
Yes!
He's also, like, kinda choking him.
But what about you?
Yeah, don't worry about me. As long as you're fine.
Huh? Huh? Mr. Samino? Mr. Samino! Mr. Samino!
The most emotion Ima has ever shown towards Takumi. Day 50. So how many days were we out for? How many days do you think?
Burn out of troops!
Because, like, I don't remember what day it was. Oh boy! Who would have thought this would happen? I woke up to the expected sight of Nozomi sitting right in front of me. This time she wasn't shocked at all. Instead, she looked at me with a gentle softness in her eyes. Finally! She's not being fucking jump scared by me waking up.
Morning. You're awake now?
I didn't have to ask about the day since it was mentioned in the announcement just now.
It's day 50 today.
Yeah. Oh, don't worry about the feeding drips. We went to the second academy and brought a whole lot back.
Cool.
Oh. Thanks as always.
You should thank the others too. They were the ones who actually got the drips. And I wasn't the only person taking care of you while you were out.
I sat up in bed. For some strange reason, I wasn't feeling any aches or pains. Probably because of your hemoanima? You seem fine physically. The truth is, your external injuries weren't as bad as they seemed. Which means the real reason I was out for such a long time was because of the fainting disease? Oh yeah, that thing. I think so. Has anything changed? If you mean the murder cases, we haven't made any progress. Ima and Darumi are still denying they were working together. I'll try not to address it, because I bring it up every single time it happens. Tsubasa and I don't believe they did anything either, but the others... Oh, something else has changed though. Ima's been taking part in the defensive battles. We're finally gonna have Ima as a unit again. Hell yeah. Ima, like, for the short time that we had Ima, he was actually a very, very good unit. What? You shielded him back at the enemy relay station, remember? He said he's joining the fight for you. Is this just gonna be, like, a recurring trend in this route? Takumi almost sacrifices his life for someone, and then that person is like, okay, fine, I guess I'll help join the fight. So who's gonna be put in a near-death situation next? That said, he's still as reticent as ever, and hardly ever leaves his room otherwise. Who can blame him, though? Other than Tsubasa and me, everybody's suspicious of him. I still don't understand why you would ever think that Ima killed his sister. Like, why the fuck would he do that? Especially when it's so obviously, like, mentally affecting him. But he did say that he was willing to tell you, and only you, everything. Again. Oh, I'll tell you guys what happened, but I'll only tell Takumi. Really? Yep, so go find him later, okay? Later? Were you expecting me to not act right now after what you just told me? I jumped up and dashed outside immediately. Damn it. Oh god. God, I don't like the way this room is decorated. Mr. Sumino, first of all, thank you for saving me that day. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you. Don't mention it, really. But what I really want to hear from you is some answers. Ima nodded firmly. I was going to tell you everything after you woke up anyway. Not only because I owe you a debt of gratitude, but also because I am now sure you couldn't have been the killer. Because the real killer would never risk his own life to save me like that. Imagine if we were the killer though, and like, they just find out, and it's like, wow, you really did all of that to try and prove that you were innocent? That's fucked up. That theory about like Takumi killing people while he faints, like his quote-unquote fainting disease isn't actually like fainting, it's just him like losing control of his body and like he kills without knowing it or whatever. That's still a theory, but I don't know. It is my deepest desire to find the person who killed my dear sister, and then smash their face in with a hammer, over and over again, until there's nothing left of it. Oh, so he's a Twitch moderator. He's a Reddit mod. Yet I am but a detective's assistant. I do not deal well with deductions. So I have decided to entrust this earnest wish of mine to you. I have the utmost confidence that you have what it takes to bring the truth to light. I intend to do just that as soon as I get some answers from you. Now, first of all, why didn't you kill Darumi? What? You think the killer is one of us, don't you?
Yeah!
When Kako's body was found, you and Darumi were the only ones not in the gym. Unless you were the killer. But that can't be, right? Of course not! If so, from your perspective, only one other person could have been hiding in the storeroom at that point of time. None other than Darumi. Yet you didn't go smash her head in with a hammer until there was nothing left. Why not? Mr. Samino, I see what you were getting at, and you were right.
Oh!
It was because I knew it was possible for someone else to have been my dear sister's killer. Because there's a hidden exit in that storeroom, right? He nodded slowly in response to my question. Opposite the cockpit section of the escape pod lay a heap of metal containers. When we moved the heap away, we found a large ventilation shaft. Is this it? Yes. It's big enough even for Takemaru and Moko to pass through. You're quite right. Have you ever gone inside before? No, sir. I stuck my head into the shaft but couldn't see anything in the pitch black darkness. When did you realize there was a storeroom here? About day 10, I would say. My dear sister found the entrance first. She was the one who brought me here. After that, we would secretly visit this place together whenever we had some free time. It became something like a secret hiding spot of ours. Why didn't you tell anyone? I did not tell you before because I thought you were my dear sister's killer. I did not tell the others because, well, promise me you will not get angry? Yeah? Because, okay, I was really worried it was going to be something really fucked up. It's not. Because my sister and I had intended to flee this place together in that escape pod. That's not possible. The door can't be opened manually.
Huh?
We thought we could do something about that by tinkering with the control system in the war room. I decided to continue the conversation. But you kept this place a secret even after Kako was murdered. If you'd told us about it, we'd be able to accept your assertion that Kako hadn't killed herself. I promised my dear sister that no matter what happened, I would never tell anyone about this place. She had tears in her eyes when she made me promise. And then you broke your promise. I want us to live together in the Tokyo residential complex again. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Okay, I'm sorry. But we have to get out of this place first. We'll be killed one day if we stay here. Oh man, that's awkward.
Yeah.
I believe I may have dropped the handkerchief at that time. When I was putting it back into my pocket after wiping my dear sister's tears away. Okay. This place is our sanctuary. We didn't want anyone else invading our space. Even after my dear sister lost her life, it felt like I would be desecrating her memory by allowing someone else in. That is why I told nobody. Large tears started rolling down Ima's cheeks, and I wordlessly held out his handkerchief to him. Ima accepted the handkerchief and clenched it tightly in his hand. He squeezed his eyes shut, and for a long time after that, his shoulders trembled non-stop. Kind of funny how, like, Ima has now basically become Kako. Like, now he's the one who's, like, really, really sad over their sibling's death. The tables have turned. Although I guess when Kako was like really super sad because he had vanished, but then we got him back, and then by the time he like actually died, she just was like in a fucking fury. Like she was just extremely fucking mad. After Emo had calmed down, we climbed back up to the surface. Tsubasa was in the garage as usual, and we stepped inside. Ima, you're an unusual sight around here. Even more unusual than me being awake? I mean, I already heard about you from Nozomi. She's been going around telling everyone the news, you know? Anyway, what's up? Just wanted to know if there is a recon drone anywhere around here, with lights and cameras, if possible. Yes, but what do you need it for? It's kinda hard to explain. Can you just come with us and bring the recon drone? We need to solve the case. Tsubasa blinked a few times in quick succession at Ima's words. Alright, give me a sec. Uh-oh. If there's a ventilation shaft here, that means... I see how it is now. Yeah, exactly. If Kako was killed, the presence of this shaft makes everybody in the academy a suspect, including the Safers for Shoma's case. Including me. Yet, you still brought me here. Does that mean you trust me? Kind of, sort of. You don't sound very sure. I'll take it, though. Okay, let's start. Thanks. Okay, so Tsubasa is also still a suspect then. Okay. Because I remember Tsubasa was also a suspect for me, but I'm gonna be honest, I don't even remember why she was a suspect. Like, I just remember thinking, like, oh, I bet, there's, like, this one thing, and I thought that, like, only Tsubasa could have done it. It was probably had something to do with, like, electronics or something. We used the drone to investigate the ventilation shaft. As a result, we were able to make a few major discoveries. Right. In summary, this is what we've learned. First of all, the shaft bends in a zigzag shape a few times and extends towards the school building. It splits into a grid structure halfway and connects to different parts of the building.
Oh!
Anyone using this can basically exit from anywhere they like. However, the bends are extremely narrow, and people our size can't possibly get through them. Only someone with a body the size of a small child could have gone through those bends. Really? So only Shoma could have gone through the vents? I'm more concerned about what we found halfway. Yeah, me too. This thing, right? This thing that got caught in a protrusion in the interior wall. Yeah, it's gotta be Shoma then. Thankfully, we were able to retrieve it because I had the foresight to attach a robotic arm to the drone. It's a piece of cloth, right? A square green piece of cloth about 1 inch long. I looked at Ima, then Tsubasa. They looked back at me with wide, questioning eyes. It was apparent they hadn't yet realized the grave implication behind this. Maybe a certain incident had blinded them to the existence of that possibility. What, the idea that Shoma killed Kako? And then somebody else killed Shoma? I put the piece of cloth in my pocket, looked them both in the eye, and said, Tell everyone to gather at the gym at 7 PM tonight. Huh? This is quite sudden. Please, just do it. They turned to look at each other. I don't mind. What will you be doing until then? Well, you'll see. Interesting. I had enough proof to make my case, but I wanted just one more piece of key evidence. So I went to the back of the school, to the place where Shoma had been stabbed. I spent a few hours thoroughly investigating every nook and cranny. Before long, the sun set and my shadow started growing longer. It was at that time that I found something. A faint trace of blood on a corner of a rock. It was maybe 30 feet away from where Shoma had been stabbed. I didn't think blood from his injuries could have sprayed that far, which meant... his body got moved. I entered the gym at 7 PM sharp to find everybody already gathered there. Okay. This'll be interesting. Ava, you're here too? Yes, I have received an official release. I've been given Ato's room and do not have to sleep in the cage anymore. All credit goes to Takumi and Tsubasa. The remote detonator you suggested has allowed everyone to accept my presence with the greatest peace of mind. I duplicated the device and gave a copy to everyone. I'll pass you yours later, Takumi. We all have a detonator device that allows us to kill someone! Hell yeah! No, I don't need one. That aside, what are we all here for? Well, you see... I turned my gaze upward, then slowly lowered my head.
I figured out who killed Kako and stabbed Shoma.
Wait. Huh? Oh. Okay. Sure, I guess. Just going through everybody's reactions. Mr. Somino, wait a minute, please. You just said with absolute certainty that my dear sister was indeed killed? Yes, the situation points to that fact. Who did it? Ima, I need you to promise me something first. Promise you won't lay a finger on the killer when you realize who they are. I won't tell you the truth unless you promise me that. I saw him gritting his teeth with a scowl on his face, like the picture right in front of us. Still, he nodded firmly and said, Fine. I promise that I won't lay a finger on that accursed scum.
Good. Alright. Much as I wish I didn't have to do this. Here goes. The person who killed Kako and stabbed Shoma. It was...
It's Shoma, right?
The name of that person is...
Okay, wait. You're showing me the proof. 13 people. Poison. Secret escape. Ima's handkerchief. The ventilation shaft. And a green piece of cloth. And gamma feel. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I think the implication is that... I think it is Shoma, because I think the implication there is that... Shoma grabbed poison and gamma feel from the biolab. Made Kako take the poison. Went through the ventilation shaft. A piece of his clothing got caught on the ventilation shaft. And then he went out to the back of the school, screamed. Wait. Oh, now it's starting to fall apart. Because, like, it means that he would have had to have screamed. Or maybe he just screamed when he stabbed himself, maybe? And then took the gamma field to make himself pass out? I don't know. That last part seems a bit... not great, but... Look, I'm going to pick Shoma and see what happens. Because... Like... I feel like Takumi is an option. Why is Takumi an option? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Shoma. What's happening? We're picking who the killer was. I feel like it's Shoma. Is Shoma the one behind this? I feel like he's... Are you falsely accusing people? No. Apparently there's enough evidence to know who the killer is, but I'm like a little... I'm a little tense about picking Shoma because Monokuma is explaining what a flashlight is to a bunch of high schoolers. Yeah, that sounds like Danganronpa V3. Look, I'm gonna say Shoma, because the only other person who wears green clothing is Takemaru, but I don't think any of the evidence actually points to it being Takemaru, so I'm gonna say Shoma.
The real killer.
You! Shoma Gensaki!
Okay, now I don't know if they recorded a voice line for every single accusation. They probably did, so I still might be wrong.
What are you talking about, Takumi? Have you forgotten that I was a victim too? I was stabbed!
Stop running your mouth, and just watch as I expose every last detail of your criminal wrongdoings from start to finish.
Wait, are we gonna do... Oh no, we're doing this. Okay. I see. Okay, so... I'm assuming that the accusation was correct then, because... If they made one of these for every single accusation, that would be fucking insane. I'll tell you what happened in chronological order. Let's start with Kako. Her estimated time of death is between 1 and 4 AM on day 27. You met up with her before that, on day 26. to tell her to come to the gym during that period of time. So she showed up at the gym as asked, where you made up some reason for her to swallow that thing. The poison.
That thing?
TTX.
What thing?
I'm talking about TTX. Tetrodotoxin.
V3 is a trial route for lying, so it wouldn't be the most crazy. Yeah, I suppose so, but like, if in this scenario, it's like every single fucking person here would have one of these persuasion sequences. And that's a lot of persuasion sequences and voice lines to record. I know they did a lot for this game, but like, did they go that in depth? It's extremely poisonous. Ingesting just 1 to 2 milligrams is fatal. That's how you poison Kako to death. After poisoning Kako, you put the bottle of TTX into her right hand. Then you blocked the gym door using a mop as a latch. Thinking you could make her death seem like suicide with all that nonsense. I will say he's not making his case. He's not exactly giving himself the best defense with these reactions. He could just be mad at us for accusing him, but you know, we'll find out. Once that was done, you climbed down the ladder at the corner of the stage into the escape pod storeroom. You already knew that shaft was there, because you'd seen Ima and Kako going into the trapdoor before. You did your homework and went down to check out the storeroom as well, before carrying out your plan. That's why you also knew about the ventilation shaft. And you used that vent to return to the school building. That's the main reason causing me to single you out as the culprit. The main reason?
Anyone could have used the ventilation shaft to get back into the school.
You're the only one who could fit.
I can. Because of how the shaft bends in a zigzag shape and extends towards the school building.
Yeah, okay, so it is Shoma then. Cause yeah, literally, like, it couldn't, like, the only two people it could have been are Shoma and Takemaru because of that piece of clothing, but Shoma's the only one who could fit, so it has to be Shoma. The bends are extremely narrow. Only someone with a body the size of a small child could have gone through those bends. In other words, the only one who could have gone through those narrow bends is you, Shoma. You can't say that for sure. A girl who is flexible enough could have passed through as well, right? No, it's physically impossible. Anyway, there was something left behind in the ventilation shaft. That's what's going to serve as irrefutable proof of your guilt.
Irrefutable proof?
Red underwear.
Here it is. This square piece of inch-wide green cloth.
Yeah, it's probably from his pants then, based on the color. Out of all of us, only Kurara, Takemaru, and Shoma wear something green on them, and there was no fucking way it was Kurara because it's not the right shade of green. But Kurara's tomato mask isn't made of cloth, so this scrap can't be hers. The shade of green on Takemaru's jacket is less vibrant than the scrap too. Shoma, turn around. Why? Just do it. If he didn't change out of the shorts that he's using... Oh, it's his backpack. Okay. Also, Hiroko just randomly inserting herself into the persuasion. I just checked. Part of Shoma's backpack has been torn. The torn part perfectly matches this cloth scrap. Oh, Kyoshika's here too. Indeed, I too witnessed it and have concluded they are a perfect match. You couldn't have passed through the narrow bends of that shaft while still wearing your backpack. Yeah, wait, what? Why wouldn't it have been his shorts? But you couldn't leave it in the shaft either. So you tied the shoulder straps to your feet and pulled it along as you climbed up. Why did he bring his bag? Like, why did he not just leave his bag behind? Why does he have to wear his bag? I suppose that's probably what he was storing the poison in. He was probably storing the poison in his bag, but like still. That's how the backpack got caught on a sharp edge protruding out of the inner wall of the shaft. This cloth scrap got torn off because of that. No! This is fake evidence planted by the real culprit. Someone's trying to frame me. If that was the case, why would that someone stab you? That one act would completely divert all suspicion away from you. Now this next part is all just conjecture. Shoma, you were actually intending to kill Ima as well, weren't you? That plan went awry because Kako showed up to the gym alone, so you had no choice but to kill only her. Okay, yep, I see now. Okay, so he invited Kako thinking that they would both show up because Ima and Kako are never apart, but only Kako showed up, so he was only able to kill Kako. But that made things difficult for you, because Ima knew about the storeroom as well. What's more, he also knew about the ventilation shaft. If he told anybody about the shaft, this would no longer be a locked room case. And if we pursued the case as a murder, we would eventually close in on you. So you wanted to kill Ima afterward, but it was almost dawn by the time you crawled out from the ventilation shaft. That left you with no time to do anything about Ima. So you panicked and started thinking about ways to remove yourself from the suspect list. That's how you ended up deciding to kill yourself. If you could make everyone think you had been mutilated by the culprit, we would never even dream of suspecting you. You're being ridiculous! This is way too bold a plan for someone like me.
Who would dare kill themselves just to make it seem like they were innocent?
Of course. Actually dying was never part of your plan.
In fact, you were absolutely confident you wouldn't die, because we have the Revive-O-Matic in the infirmary. But for that to work, you had to die in a way that allowed us to find your dead body quickly, which is why he screamed. After all, we wouldn't be able to revive you if too much time had passed. That's why you screamed, right? And right after the morning announcement? So that everyone could hear you. Then you stabbed yourself all over and temporarily ended your own life. I can't believe I'm listening to this. Please be realistic. No one in their right mind would willingly stab themselves that many times.
It just doesn't make any sense.
Right, I forget that gamma field makes you like it's an anesthetic.
It is possible.
No, like it doesn't. No, it's like a what do they call it when like you? Because I know it's a local anesthetic, right? When it just numbs the numb sensation in one part of your body, and then general anesthetic just knocks you out. For some reason I was thinking it was general anesthetic, but no, it's local anesthetic. So that's how I was able to stab himself. If you injected yourself with a powerful anesthetic, like gamma feel. Remember what Yugamu said? At the proper dilution, this substance can numb the body's pain and emotional receptors without causing loss of consciousness. Yep, and I still stand by that. It does make sense. So you're trying to say that I used that drug to do the deed, right? But where would I even find a drug like that? You probably stole it from somewhere.
Stole it from where?
The biolab? That's the only place where it was stored.
From the biolab.
That room isn't locked and everyone has access to the shelves. Getting the drug from there wouldn't have been a problem for you. Alright, assuming that I did inject myself with that anesthetic.
How did I get rid of the hypodermic needle afterwards? When you found me at the back of the building, was there anything like that on me? There wasn't.
Yeah. So, okay, the blood on the rock is
Must
proof
have
that he
tossed
tossed
somewhere
it.
far away when
Right.
you were done with it.
Okay, I see. What about the knife? Where did the knife I used to stab myself disappear to? You tossed that far away as well, just like you did with the syringe. Did anyone find any of those things at the scene? No. But nobody searched the area nearby on day 27, the day of the incident. You could have collected those items the next day on day 28, after you woke up. But still, you're just guessing at this point. You've got no real proof. No proof that I threw the knife away after stabbing myself. I do have proof. It's not with me right now, but I did find something. There was something some 30 feet away from where we found you.
What was it?
I saw bloodstains. Just a little patch on the corner of a rock.
In a place where blood from your injuries couldn't have reached. Those stains proved that the bloodied knife had been thrown over there. That's enough already! It doesn't matter what you're trying to say because you have no solid proof.
The green cloth was the only piece of substantial evidence you managed to produce.
Wait, what?
Anyone could have left that behind to frame me.
Wait, I'm confused.
All it proves is that I could have committed this crime.
Bluff? Okay, I'm bluffing. Gotcha.
It's time you stopped playing dumb, Shoma.
I do actually have another piece of conclusive evidence. What? The bottle of TTX Kako was holding? Your fingerprints were on it.
That can't be. It can't be. It just can't. It can't! My fingerprints can't be on that bottle. I was wearing gloves when I...
You fucking idiot.
You fell for it.
Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, Shoma is the kind of person who would fall for that, right? Like, Jesus Christ.
No! That was just a slip of the tongue.
Yeah, it was a slip of the tongue because it was fact.
I mean, it was just... Anyway, I'm not...
Give it up, Shoma. I'll say it again. The person who killed Kako by making her drink TTX, it was none other than you! Shoma Genzake!
Ah!
Successfully unlocked. Wait, what do you mean unlocked? Oh no! He exploded! Persuasion complete. Takumi, you got a few things wrong, but for the most part, you were correct. It was me. I killed Kako. Back off, Ema, you promised. So, which parts did I get wrong? The entire premise to begin with. I did not kill her of my own volition. I was ordered to do so by a certain someone. Let's call this person X for now. Stop trying to make excuses for yourself! I'm telling the truth. Please believe me. Tell us more about this order you received. Just before dawn on day 26, I woke up to someone tapping my cheek. When I opened my eyes, X was there, right in front of me. That's right, the social media platform. You didn't lock the door? I did. I think X was already hiding inside before I came in. Under their bed or something. Saddam Hussein was lying under his bed. What did X say? X said...
I killed Gaku, and intend to make you my next target. But I'll let you off if you follow my instructions. If you go against me, or tell the others about my existence, I'll blow up the bomb inside your body immediately. Yes. The bomb planted in all of your bodies by that robot known as COA.
Who the fuck talks like that? Just who is this X person? I don't know. They were wearing a long black poncho. Wait a fucking minute. Wait. Wait. Huh? But the only person we've seen with a long black poncho is the fucking, is the fucking, what's her name? Veshness, the leader of the invaders. They wore a mask over their face and used a voice changer to hide their real voice. That sounds like the fake stabber you made up to fool us. I mean, it's true I wasn't stabbed by a person of that description, but that person definitely exists. What happened after that? I followed X's instructions. I didn't want to be killed the way Gaku had been. But then he just ended up stabbing himself anyway. X came up with the entire plan. They told me about the ladder shaft, escape pod hanger, and ventilation shaft, the tetrodotoxin. It was X who obtained that bottle of TTX too. After that, I simply asked Kako to meet using the script X had prepared. What did the script say? To speak to her on the afternoon of day 26. Kako, I know about the storeroom with the escape pod too. I did some research in the library and found a way to open the cockpit and launch the pod into space. So, would you like to escape from this academy together with me and Ima? If so, come with Ima to the gym tonight at 2 AM. Okay, so she... Interesting. So, he did actually ask for Ima. But Ima just didn't come, which is interesting. Why did Kako not wake him up? The plan was to kill not just Kako, but Ima as well. Because they were the only other people who knew about the storeroom. Sorry. Killing them both at the same time in a locked room would make their deaths seem like suicide. But only Kako showed up at the gym at the specified time, 2 AM. Why? Kako said this. I haven't told my dear brother what you told me yet. First I need to verify whether your information is authentic or not. If it's true, then we set off tomorrow. But keep it a secret from my dear brother, alright? I want to surprise him. Oh man. I hesitated to execute the plan because she had showed up alone. But X also told me...
If you chicken out and do nothing, I'll still blow you up.
Okay. Right. So, I passed Kako a water bottle mixed with TTX. Takumi more or less covered what happened after that until I returned to the school building. Except, I hadn't foreseen that my backpack would get torn along the way. Yeah, well maybe you shouldn't have fucking worn it. Like, do your pants not have pockets or something? What the fuck, man? After returning to the first floor of the school building, I was at a loss because I didn't know what I was supposed to do about Ima. It was going to be difficult to kill him because the sun had already risen by then. Suddenly, X appeared again. Oh, interesting.
Ima probably knows about the ventilation shaft. If he spills the beans, they'll all know Kako didn't die in a locked room. They'll start investigating the case as a murder instead of assuming it was a suicide. The morning announcement will be playing soon. You won't make it back to the roof in time. Somebody will realize you were out and about before dawn. But rest assured, for if you do as I say, you'll never even make it to the suspect list.
That's why you went to the back of the building and... Yes, I had been left with no other choice. But I was hesitant right up until the moment I injected myself with the gamma feel. Once I did that, it was as if my sense of fear completely evaporated. Oh, X gave me the gamma feel as well, along with a knife and syringe. I'm pretty sure X must have been the one to collect the knife and syringe that I dropped after I did the deed. Because I know I definitely didn't retrieve them. His story thus told, Shoma slumped his shoulders and bowed his head deeply. The silence that followed stretched on until Hiroko finally spoke up. I just have one last question, Shoma. Do the words back or heart ring any bells? Back or heart? No, I have no idea. Thank you. Your reaction was the answer I needed. I guess that's that, Takumi? Yeah, so I guess that confirms that, it at least confirms that Shoma isn't the same person that killed Kako and Ima. Let's see. What else did I imply? I mean, it does mean that X could be the person who killed the others and took their, like, heart too. Just that they didn't tell Shoma about that. Yeah, X must have done it if Shoma wasn't involved in that particular affair. Everybody was looking at us in confusion. Yeah, because they didn't know about it yet. Probably because nobody knew that someone had stolen the hearts from the dead bodies. Then Shoma started trembling like a leaf, as if he suddenly remembered something. Oh no! That's it! I'm gone for! I told you about X! The bomb inside me is going to blow up now! Nothing's happening. Did this X person lie to you? I mean, I'm assuming so, because, like, for them to actually have access to blowing people's bodies up, like, they wouldn't care if they got caught. They'd just blow everyone up if they started accusing them. I think they must have. An amateur can't possibly make a detonator for the bomb in our bodies. Only someone with my level of skill and experience. You're not exactly doing yourselves any favors here, Tsubasa. So Mr. Gonzaki won't be executed? Then I'll do it myself! I'll kill you! I'll tear you limb from limb! Ima let out a guttural roar and charged towards Shoma so quickly nobody had time to react. He shoved Shoma to the ground, clambered on top of him, and started strangling him so hard it almost seemed like he might rip his head off.
Go to hell! Ima, no!
Ran over in a panic and pulled Ima off. Shoma had fainted and was frothing at his mouth. Yugamu darted over and conducted a quick check.
He's fine. Just passed out.
Well, that's good.
Damn it! Damn it! Dear sister! My dear sister! My dear sister!
Ima, you would be able to say your line so much faster if you just didn't say dear. After that heartbreaking outburst, Ima simply collapsed on the spot. Nozomi and Tsubasa rushed over and started comforting him. Everybody else was at a loss, simply staring quietly at Ima as they stood rooted to the spot. The sound of Ima's pained wails echoed coldly and endlessly through the walls of the building. What a fun day this was, huh? Oh, I see. This makes sense. We lock him up because he killed someone. We moved the unconscious Shoma into the cage in the courtyard and made sure it was properly locked. Once that was done, I shoved the key deep inside my pocket. Everyone returned to their rooms without saying another word. I soon found myself completely alone. Looking up at the night sky, I thought about what had happened. Oh cool, the clouds in the sky are actually moving, it's not just a static image. I mean, it is a static image that's being moved, but you know what I mean. Kako's case had been solved, but that didn't mean it was all over. Someone out there killed Gaku and instructed Shoma to kill Kako. This was likely the same person who had been stealing hearts from the bodies in the morgue. X, the real mastermind behind this entire string of events. I had to find out who this person was by hook or by crook, and I would. No matter what I did. I've never heard the expression by hook or by crook, but that's a cool line. I clenched my fists tightly. I would let nothing shake me from this firm resolve. It'd be crazy if it was fucking Takumi. Day 51. Are you fucking kidding me? Upon hearing that loud cry, I dashed out of my room. What happened? What's going on? I was up early, so I went to check on Shoma, and... Shoma, he... What happened to him? Just come with me, quickly! He's obviously been killed inside of his own cell. We all knew where we were going. Everybody made a mad dash for the courtyard together. We ran through the second floor hallway and burst into the courtyard, then ran toward the cage without stopping. There we saw... He's been fucking stabbed again! I know they're just, you know, reusing assets because of, like, you know, it's a smart thing to do, but, like, wow, he really just got fucking... he really just got killed in the exact same way he tried to kill himself. That's brutal. Okay. I'll just set this to skip. Or, like, auto.
Shoma!
Kyoshka grabbed the gate and tried to open it.
It is still locked and will not budge.
Doesn't Takumi have the key?
Hold on, I'll unlock it now.
I dug the key out of my pocket and slotted it into the keyhole. Once the gate was unlocked, I opened it and went inside. I immediately ran to Shoma and touched his neck, checking for a pulse. At that moment, something felt a little off.
Sweat.
What?
I touched his clothes and they were wet as well.
Well, is he alive or not?
I already checked that. As you can clearly see, he's already...
Maybe we can still revive him if we bring him to the infirmary like last time.
Since I touched the body, I knew already that too much time had passed. But I decided to go along with it anyway.
Yeah, we should try that.
I mean, hey, it's better to try and have it not work than just not try and realize that you could have actually revived him. Cause of death, hemorrhagic shock. Estimated time of death, day 51, between 2 and 5 a.m. Multiple stab wounds on the chest and abdomen. The murder weapon was likely a sharp blade about 8 inches long. Too much time has passed since death. Insufficient cryptoglobin present in body. Impossible to revive. After everyone had a chance to view the monitor, the mood in the room became heavier. The hell's going on? How'd the killer get to Shoma when the cage was locked? Takumi, did you lock your door last night? Yes, I did. So nobody could have stolen the key from me while I was sleeping. Unless they were already in your room before you locked the door, which we established was the case with Shoma. And I know I'm repeating myself, but that key is unique. It cannot be copied. Well, that narrows down the list of possible suspects to just Takumi, right? Oh, oops, I accidentally said Takumi. Don't you ever get tired of mindlessly repeating the same thing?
Hey!
Aren't we overlooking the other possibility? That he stabbed himself like before? This time, in a way that would be impossible for us to revive him. I can't think of any other reason why he'd wind up dead in a locked cage in the middle of the night. I mean, I can think of one. The fucking mastermind decided to kill him so he wouldn't squeal. Or because he squealed. Well then, who supplied him with the knife? It had to be X, right? If it was X, they would have passed him some Gamma-Fuel in a syringe. Yeah, ain't no one strong enough to keep mutilating yourself like that without being drugged the hell out of their mind. He could have used one of the bottles that had been stolen previously. We moved Shoma's remains to the morgue. Better check his body. Like his back. There were now 4 bodies lying on the tables here. At Ima's request, we made sure that Kako and Shoma's bodies were not placed next to each other. Fair enough. Ima walked to Shoma's dead body and stared at it for a long time. Then he said, You got what you deserved. I mean, yeah, kind of, but also he was blackmailed into doing it, so... Not blackmailed, but like, you know, he was forced to do it. Ended up dying anyway, so... Rip Shoma. After that, we investigated the courtyard together. It's Despite combing over every inch of the area, we found no trace of a knife or syringe. The only thing we found was... a balloon? It was lying on the floor near Shoma's cage. Although I couldn't immediately figure out if it was related to the case, I decided to stuff it in my pocket just in case. Oh boy, now my fingerprints are on it. Is Shoma dead for real? Yes, he is. He was killed overnight after confessing that he killed Kako and that there was a mastermind who told him to do it. So I'm assuming the mastermind just decided, okay, you're dead then. A condom? Yeah, because Shoma would definitely have a condom. Soon the last rays of sunlight disappeared into the horizon and the darkness of night took over. It was already way past dinner time. Seeing that none of us had an appetite after all that, we skipped the cafeteria and gathered at the rec room instead. Interesting place together. This makes it 3 people who have lost their lives because of X. We don't know for sure if X had anything to do with Shoma's case yet. Of course they did! We'd all be in serious trouble if it wasn't X. Because that would mean there are 2 killers of X's caliber running around free. So, who do you think X might be? Everyone fell silent. This was the question I was dreading the most. And it seemed like the others felt the same. Ever since Shoma shared his side of the story last night, we'd all been avoiding that particular issue. But it was time to face reality. I steeled myself and turned to Tsubasa. Tsubasa, do you still have the organic life detection device? Yes.
Oh.
12. The exact same number as the people present here. That means somebody among us is X. He did it. He said it. You know what to do, chat. No, wait. It could have been someone who came in at midnight and left the school before the sun came up. Sadly, that's not possible. This device comes with a history log. At 4 AM last night, the number changed from 13 to 12 and then stayed there. Aha. So, Sir Shoma was murdered at 4 AM last night. Huh? Yeah? Miss Magadori, we're discussing something more important here? The number reduced by 1 when Shoma lost his life, but after that, it neither went up or down. Proving that nobody came into the school or left it, right? Yes. Thing is, we're all screwed if we don't do something. X threatened to kill us all in that message, and they're doing just that. The more we put this off, the more people will be dropping dead, one by one. Well, I agree with the part about doing something, at least. Hey, Takumi, you're the leader. Come up with something. Maybe... How about we make it compulsory to move around in groups of at least 3 during the day? Didn't someone mention before that 3 is a risky number? That was because your 2 other teammates could be working together. But the situation has changed. According to Shoma, X is just 1 person. That's right, so a group of 3 should be fine. What about at night? Feels like that's the main thing. So far, all of them were taken out at night. Then we should... What? Okay. We just skipped that for some reason. Wait, whoa, huh? Wait, are we sleeping in groups now? Phew. Done and done. Are we all going to be sleeping here from now on? How bland and boring. Getting evacuation center vibes here. True. Would you prefer bland and boring, or dead in a ditch? I think she preferred dead in a ditch. We've used curtains to divide the area up into rooms, so everybody will have some semblance of privacy. Is this really going to work? What if the killer strikes while we're all sleeping? In fact, that's why we've avoided sleeping in one spot until now, right? Yes, and that's why I'm thinking of having a sentry system. 3 people will be on watch at all times. We'll also rotate 1 person out every hour. And if anything happens, just shout. That's reassuring. Now I can get a good night's rest. My skin will thank me. Looks like we're agreed then. This arrangement should stop X from causing further harm. We should be safe for a while. Now I just had to continue our investigation and expose X's identity before they tried anything else. There was just one other thing that was bothering me. Shoma was killed today. I saw his body with my own eyes, which meant... Which meant what? What the fuck? Why would we just skip 24 days? Okay then, we skipped 24 days, I guess. I woke up at the sound of the morning announcement. The first thought that crossed my mind at that time was, not again, along with the sense of resignation. Looking up at the unfamiliar ceiling, it took me a few seconds to realize I was in the gym. I stood up from my makeshift bed, pulled open the curtain divider, and stepped outside. Takumi! He awakens! I ain't one to sweat the small stuff, but you gave us a real scare this time. You were out for 23 whole days. Is that a new record? Oh, for the love of murder. I turned slowly to look at everyone, then said, Everyone's safe. Thanks to your last words. My last words? For us to move in groups during the day and sleep together at night. Remember? Those are the instructions you gave us on day 51. We've been able to survive all this time because of them. X hasn't had an opportunity to strike. That also means X is still... Yes, we still don't know who they are. If we did, we would have thrown them in the cage and tossed away the key already. Now that I got a better look at them, I saw signs of fatigue on everyone's faces. X is among us. I'd be killed if I walk around with only one other person. They've all had to spend the last 23 days under the crushing weight of such thoughts. It's no wonder their mental fatigue was starting to show physically. Oh, right. There's something you need to know. What is it? About 10 days ago, we met the boy with the undying flames. What? Okay, so I guess he doesn't count as a living person then, because I was worried that the reason the alive person counter only reflected us meant that the baby was dead, but no, he's apparently still alive, but doesn't count as a person being alive. He showed himself?
Yeah!
Well, he was feeling very unwell, but said he just had to tell us something.
Huh?
And what was that? I recently found out there's something called a distress signal transmitter somewhere in this school. It was put here in the event of all but one member of Team 1 dying. Only Team 1 though, because the two teams joining together had not been anticipated. The people on the satellite did not think Team 2 would ever come here. At any rate, no matter how strong they were, a single fighter wouldn't be able to win this war on their own. Instead, that survivor would be extracted and put on standby while the people in charge put together a fresh team for a new attempt. Once the correct series of codes had been entered into the transmitter, it would, well, transmit a distress signal. Once the artificial satellite received it, they'd send a rescue craft to the school. The survivor would get on board and be taken back to the satellite. That's supposed to be the sequence of events. So what... Okay, now I'm really fucking confused what the whole point of us staying down here for 100 days is. Because if they could just bring us back in the case of an emergency of, like, there's only one person left at the academy, then why the fuck do we have to be here if someone can just be brought back and then sent back down after a period of time, right? Like, doesn't that just not add up? I don't know. Also, the rescue craft does not have a capacity restriction. That means people from both Teams 1 and 2 can board with no issues. The second to last academy does not have a transmitter of its own, so bringing the team over here was definitely the right move. Unfortunately, I do not know where that transmitter is located. Still, it seemed to me like this information could be of some use to you. That is why I came here to tell you about it. A distress signal transmitter? I've never seen or heard of such a thing before. Same here. After hearing that, we split up into groups to search for the transmitter, but... we still haven't found it. It doesn't matter. We'd have to put the transmitter on the back burner for now. Finding the identity of X was our top priority. X was most likely the one to kill Shoma. Or they could have ordered someone else to do it, like they did for Kako. At any rate, X was absolutely involved in Shoma's murder. As long as we could figure out who killed Shoma, we'd find out who X is. Alright. I clenched my fists tightly. Hiroko, Tsubasa, come with me.
Oh.
What? Where? To the courtyard. I'm going to reinvestigate the scene of Shoma's murder. Very well. I don't mind, but... What's that? Can we have breakfast first? I'm starving. Fair. And thus, Hiroko, Tsubasa, and I went to the courtyard together after having breakfast. There's that signature, Masafumi Takada sound. Why did you ask us to come along? I can't go against my own last words now, can I? The part about moving together in groups during the day.
Oh.
But why choose us? No reason in particular. I just felt like it. Felt like it? One of us could very well be X. Then it'll be a 2-on-1 fight. What if X tries to destroy evidence during this investigation? I'm not worried. It would have already done that while I was unconscious if it was that important. Yes, that is true. Then what are you investigating? One question before I answer that. Nobody had an alibi for 4 AM on day 51, right? When Shoma was killed? Yes, we were all sleeping in our rooms. Well, Ava was in Ato's room actually, but you know what I mean. What about the murder weapon or any other clues? So far we haven't found anything. In that case, the fastest way to identify X is to see who could possibly kill Shoma under those circumstances. The killer likely used a special method to kill Shoma while he was locked in the cage. Figuring out what that method was could break this case wide open. Who could have done that was thus the best line of investigation to pursue. How exactly are we going to do that? This place is so big that I have no idea where to even start. We need some sort of clue first. There is a clue. Shoma's body was wet when we first found it, remember? I think finding out why may very well be the key to solving this case. Okay, so wait, the body was wet, and there was also a balloon, so I'm guessing water balloon? Why was a water balloon involved, though? Was there, like, some kind of... Was what was used to... What? I'm confused. Why would you need to wash something away with a water balloon? It's not like it gets rid of the blood. It just... It would wash something else away, I guess. But what would it wash away? Like, what would be... What would you want to wash away in this instance? I walked over to the courtyard fountain. There was a valve with a handle on the side, probably for adjusting the amount of water being spouted. I opened it completely, and then... a frightening amount of water gushed out all at once, making the fountain look like an erupting geyser or open dam. A giant column of water shot up into the sky and came down again like a downpour of rain. I quickly turned the handle to close the valve. Soon, the water slowed considerably and went back to its normal flow. Whew! That was close. What exactly were you trying to do? I'm glad I was standing over here. I'd be all wet by now if I'd been any closer. Next, I checked the central drain. It was more like a tunnel than a drain. The water flowed deep into that tunnel. There was a large handle here as well. I turned the handle and a wall came down from the top of the tunnel, completely sealing up the drain. After checking it, I returned the handle to its original position. Huh? I briefly saw Hiroko and Tsubasa staring at me in confusion as I proceeded to my next destination, the cage where Shoma had been held. We already checked every last inch of that cage. There are no hidden tunnels underneath, and the bars are as strong as can be. No scratches on the lock either, and no traces that anything had been tampered with. The hinges of the gate are also untouched. As I was listening to them, my eyes wandered to the top of the cage. Officially, this cage is an animal pen. I think it was supposed to be modeled after a bird cage or something. You see that ring suspended from the top there? Yes, what about it? I didn't answer, instead lowering my glance to the bottom of the cage where something caught my eye. This cage isn't secured to the floor. It's just a bottomless cage placed on top of a base. But the cage is impossible to move manually. It literally weighs a ton. How do you know that? There was a blueprint of the courtyard in the war room's computer that had some information about it. I see. so it weighs 1 ton. Hey, that reminds me. Did you know this courtyard was originally created as a biotope for space development research? Biotope? I'll try to keep the explanation as brief as possible. It said that before world death, Earth was full of different kinds of terrain, like arid regions and rainforests. And each of these regions were inhabited by living things unique to that area, including plants, microorganisms, and vertebrates. For research purposes, this place had originally been created as a perfect replica of the ecosystems those creatures had been living in. That's why there are blasts of hot air to simulate a desert environment. It can also withstand atmospheric pressures many times Earth's range. But wouldn't that amount of pressure cause the windows to break? What are you talking about? Those things over there aren't windows, they're all display screens, including the ceiling. Look carefully and you'll see the light flickering every once in a while. There's no way the sky could be visible from here. We are inside the school after all. You might be right. But what about the exits on both sides connected to the hallways? Atmospheric pressure can escape from those exits when it gets too high, right? Those places were closed in the beginning, covered by partition walls. Don't you remember? Oh, right. They opened up after Syria released them. In other words, as long as the walls on those exits and drains are down, the courtyard is a completely sealed space. A completely sealed space. Okay, this is quite the intriguing, like I see what they're like trying to imply here. It's interesting. Are you done here? Shall we return to the gym? Not yet. There's just one more thing. This. A balloon?
Oh.
The one we found during our investigation on day 51. Why do you think it was found so close to the cage? I have no idea. I can hardly imagine it being someone's personal belonging. The more likely possibility is that someone made it using the Gift-O-Matic. Gift-O-Matic? We'll definitely be able to find a clue if we go there. We made our way to the rec room. Investigating the Gift-O-Matic resulted in a few discoveries.
Oh.
So in summary, the official name of this is the Sturdy Rubber Balloon. It was made using a very durable material. The description on the box mentions it doesn't break easily. The balloon has a capacity of 10 liters. Should be quite big when blown up. According to the history logs, it's been crafted a total of 100 times? Who needs that many balloons and for what? Unfortunately, we won't be able to find out who crafted them. That data, and only that data, has been erased. That's a big quantum. 100 of them! So yeah, wait, 100 times 10, so 1,000 liters of water was put into balloons. Interesting. After reviewing our findings, I put the balloon back into my pocket. Tsubasa, is there a tire pump in the parking lot? Oh. Maybe it's just that then. I thought it was gonna be like water balloons because it was wet at the time, but maybe the water was just from the room being flooded with water from the fountain or something. Yeah, an electric air compressor. Is it portable? Of course it is. It has caster wheels attached to it. Anybody can move it anywhere. But why do you ask? Sorry, let me gather my thoughts first. I'll explain it all to everyone once I have a clearer picture of how the events unfolded. A clearer picture? And when will that happen? Probably by 7 p.m. tonight? We returned to the gym together, where I immediately started sorting out my thoughts. The day flew by as I did, and soon it was night. The time I had asked everyone to meet me had arrived. Alright, so... It was exactly 7 p.m. when I quietly said to everyone, "Hey guys, can we all move to the courtyard? I have something important to discuss." Then why didn't you ask them to meet at the courtyard? Oh my god. Whatever. What is this important thing we had to come all the way here to discuss? Well, you see, I turned my gaze upward, then slowly lowered my head.
I figured out who killed Shoma.
What? What do you mean you figured it out already? What? Even I don't know who did this. What? I'm confused. Who did it?
Huh?
First, we must answer the how. How did the killer stab Shoma while he was inside a locked cage? Once we can figure that out, the identity of the killer becomes apparent. Because only that person could have done all that under those circumstances. Just cut to the chase and tell us who the killer is already.
All right. I'll tell you. The person who killed Shoma, it was. The name of that person is...
The person who killed Shoma is... I'm sorry, I actually don't know this. Like, this is gonna be a complete guess. What? Wait. Hang on a minute. What? What, is it Tsubasa because she knew about the air pump? Like, what? I'm so confused. I actually don't know who the killer is. Am I supposed to know who the killer is? Hang on, let me go through the transcript again. Officially, this cage is an animal pen. I think it was supposed to be modeled after a bird cage. The cage isn't secured to the floor. It's just a bottomless cage placed on top of a base. Okay, so what? Like, it weighs a ton. Okay, so, right, it has to be Tsubasa then, right? It literally weighs a ton, and she knew that because she read the blueprint. So, and then like, right? Is it Tsubasa? Cause like, she knew that it weighed a ton, and like the weight of water directly correlates to like I think it's literally that like a liter equals 1 kilogram, so 1,000 liters, which is like that would be 1,000 kilograms, which is 1 ton. So that's why it was 100 balloons. But like, I was playing V3 and not paying attention, but I'm taking a break now. Yeah, so somehow Takumi has already figured out who the killer is. I'm guessing that it's supposed to be Tsubasa, but like, I don't know, this just seems a bit, like, I don't know, I'm confused. Anyway, I need to go to the toilet actually, so I'm gonna take a quick toilet break, because, I don't really want to keep sitting at the moment. I need to just go, so yeah, I'll be back, guys. Okay, I'm back. I'm still so confused about this. Did you know this courtyard was originally created as a biotope? Does that matter? Those things over there aren't windows, they're all display screens, including the ceiling. Atmospheric pressure can escape from this egg when it gets too high. Those places were closed in the beginning, covered by partition walls. They opened after Zero released them. As long as the walls on those exits and drains are down, the courtyard is a completely sealed space. Is there a tire pump in the parking lot? An electric air compressor. It's portable, has caster wheels attached to it. Okay, I guess I'll just pick Tsubasa then, because that's the only one that, like, makes sense to me. In any capacity. Okay, there's no voice line, so I'm assuming I picked incorrectly. The real killer is... you, Tsubasa Kawana! Wait a minute, are you out of your mind? How's that even possible? Very well, allow me to explain. What you did was... Yeah, okay, I'm wrong. This guy's stinking to high heavens. Of course he is, he's X after all. Hey, now that I think about it, nobody got attacked whenever he was unconscious, right? Okay, so game over, I take it? Who the fuck do I pick? Hang on a minute, do I have an autosave? Okay, thank God I have an autosave. Yeah, okay. Wait, no, it autosaved after he picked oh, fuck. Okay, well, alright, I guess we just let this play out then. Maybe he's trying to frame someone else to make the rest of us let our guard down. After that, he'll tell us there is no need to travel in groups or sleep together anymore and then commit his next crime. So he brought this matter up in a futile attempt to shift suspicion away from him. It does make sense. Yes, it does indeed. One after another, the others started voicing their agreement and I found myself unable to offer anything in rebuttal. You leave us with no choice but to lock you up. Wait, this is a mistake! I was just... Okay, I've been locked up. In the end, I was detained by the others and locked inside the cage in the courtyard. What possessed me to even say that? I couldn't remember, but it was too late for regrets. I had no strength left to even sigh. Only a little while later, my consciousness fled from me. So is this just the path I'm on now? Well... Fuck. I had no idea how long I was unconscious. When I next opened my eyes, I saw that the cage had been unlocked. Unsure of what that meant, I pushed the door open nervously and stepped outside, only to notice that someone was lying in the cage next to mine. I ran over to see who it was.
Ava.
What the fuck? Ava's been killed? Huh? I didn't even need to check. She was clearly already gone. The cage was unlocked. I went inside and touched her arm. It was deathly cold. She'd been dead for at least a few hours.
What's going on here?
What the fuck? I stamped down my disquieting thoughts and quickly started searching for the others. My next destination was the library. As soon as I entered, I saw everyone's dead.
Yoshika.
Okay, everybody's dead. Interesting. Okay then. I checked her body. She wasn't breathing and had no pulse. Judging from how cold she felt, it seemed like she had died a few hours ago as well. Thinking everyone might be in their rooms, I proceeded to the roof. It was eerily silent all around. There were no signs of life anywhere. Still convinced there had to be somebody around, I opened every single door to check. Takemaru's room, Hiroko's room, Darumi's room, their rooms were completely empty, abandoned. Kurata's room was next. I went inside and my glance fell on her bed. Lying there was...
No! Kurata too!
without a helmet, which is interesting. I guess, you know, she probably sleeps with the helmet off, now that I think about it. I checked her body. Like Ava and Kyoshka, she was cold to the touch.
No, wait. Maybe?
Clinging to a ray of hope, I decided to move Kurata's body to the infirmary, but... Too much time has passed since death. Impossible to revive was all the monitor would display. I had a really bad feeling about this whole thing. Dark despondency pooled and congealed at the pit of my stomach. But it's fine. It's going to be fine. That's what I kept telling myself as I continued searching. I checked every room on the second and third floors, and then any other rooms I had yet checked. I didn't find anyone. Finally, I reached the first floor. Upon stepping inside the mysterious room with no name, I saw...
Yugamu.
There was no need to even check on his body. I could feel an eerie chill crawling underneath my skin and spreading to the rest of my body. Well, at least this proves that it's not us. Last place I visited was the garage. I pushed the door open and cautiously stepped inside. Tsubasa's gonna be here. Oh! Nope, more than just Tsubasa! Huh. Takemaru, Ima... hang on, is that Hiroko? Darumi and Tsubasa. When I finally registered the scene before me, I thought I could hear the sound of my heart breaking apart. I felt nothing. Not even sadness or despair. I simply turned over the bodies mechanically and emotionlessly. Takemaru, Ima, Darumi, and Tsubasa's hearts had been removed through their backs. Acting on a hunch, I peered underneath Hiroko's clothing to check her back as well. There was a large empty cavity there as well, just as I had suspected. But I was no longer capable of reasoning this through. My mental faculties had been taken over by a thick, impenetrable fog. So there's got to be an odd one out here. Who's the one that hasn't died? Stepping outside, I wandered around aimlessly for a while before coming to a stop in the schoolyard. I stood rooted to the spot in a daze for quite some time. Then a passing, soundless breeze blew past. As I took in the breeze, a slight sense of suspicion flashed through the back of my mind. How many dead bodies have I found? 1, 2, 3, 4, 9. I was put in the prison cell on day 75. How many survivors were there at that time? Including myself, there were... It was 12, yeah? Which meant... But that suspicion was quickly dispelled from my mind when the remaining 2 survivors appeared before me. Huh. Interesting. We fought so hard in the defensive battles. Everyone gave their all. We even beat Veshnes. And yet... This is what we woke up to. Is it, though? One of you didn't wake up to it.
Takumi. You killed them all, right?
Oh my fucking god, are you fucking kidding me?
What?
We're the last 3 still alive. No one else but you could have done it.
I was literally locked up! Her accusation jolted my mind into action and I started to defend myself desperately.
No, it wasn't me! I went through the same ordeal too! My cage was unlocked when I woke up and I walked out to almost everybody dead!
You really think we'll believe you after what you've already done?
Who else could have done this, huh? Tell us!
Moko was right. The 3 of us were the only ones still alive. It stood to reason that one of us had to be the killer.
Come on, we're waiting! Who killed everybody if not you?
It was...
Now I have a 50-50 chance of getting it right. What the fuck? Oh, this is like an actual route-changing path here. Oh, wait, oh, okay. Wait, why could I pick myself? What the fuck? This is fucking weird. I really didn't think that accidentally picking the wrong person would actually put me on a different route, but it really did. What the hell? Okay. What? I mean, is it Moko? Because, like, Moko is the odd one out when it comes to... Like, when I look at the three people here, the only person here that wasn't here during the original 100 days is Moko. So, like, my thought is on Moko, but, like, that might not even be the logic behind the answer. It could be something completely different. Fuck it, I'm just gonna say Moko. I'm so fucking confused.
You! Moko Mochiro!
Okay, there's voice dialogue here, so I'm going to assume it's correct. You killed everyone. It had to have been you. There's no mistake about it. No! No, no! No, 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 no! Oh, okay! Moko charged at me deliriously while brandishing a massive butcher knife. I instinctively grabbed her wrist, snatched the butcher knife away, and... slashed her neck. What the fuck?! Holy fuck! What the fuck?
28.
What is going on?
You didn't want to leave him a chance.
This is not what I was expecting to happen today. when I was like sat in my chair and went, time to stream 100 line today. I watched in horror as Moko collapsed to the ground. I killed her. I hadn't intended to, but it just happened. My knees were knocking against each other, my strength gave out and the butcher knife fell to the ground. Immediately after...
Moko!
Today I will stream 100 line, the devious talk of me. No! Nozomi screamed at the top of her lungs and dashed over. The knife that had fallen from my hand was lying at my feet. She quickly picked it up and swung it wildly. And killed me.
Nozomi, why?
Nozomi was standing in front of me with an astonished look on her deathly pale face. I stared absently at her until my consciousness faded into nothingness. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Bad ending credit sequence? Yep! Bad ending sequence. Oh, this is definitely... Wait, what the fuck? Commune? Oh, it's revealing credits that were redacted before. Oh, cool. Okay. Hang on. I need to make this quiet and not forget to fucking... I still don't know who Commune is. I really do not know who Commune is. Where the fuck is the game audio? Shit, there it is. Okay. Reset route, Kodaka. Goodbye Ato route. Rebellion route, Ava route, multiple Atos route. Excuse me? Multiple Atos route? Oh, wait. Wait, does that just mean... Okay. I mean, it's possible that those are routes I haven't done yet, but, that's interesting. Okay, so this song is Carousel. You guys can't hear it right now, but she just said spinning round and round, so I'm assuming that the song that was revealed as being Carousel is this one. Yep, she just said Carousel. There you go. Okay. Well, I wasn't expecting this to be my first ending after the first 100 days, but it was, because I made the wrong choice. What the fuck, man? That was crazy. That was very, very interesting. So, is it... So the problem is that didn't answer my question. I still don't know if it's actually Nozomi or Moko, right? Like... I mean, it makes sense, kind of, for it to be Moko, because she's the one character that wasn't there in the original run. But, like, I don't know. This is a good song, actually. Hi, Tags! I just got a bad ending in 100 lines, so... Basically, there was Shoma actually got killed, and somehow Takumi figured out who the killer was, but I didn't know who it was, so I picked the wrong person, and then it put me on a different ending, where everybody except Nozomi and Moko got killed, and somehow they still thought it was me, even though I'd been locked up, and then it made me pick, like, okay, who killed them? Was it Nozomi, Moko, or you? And so I picked Moko. After accusing Moko, she ran at me with a knife, and then I stole the knife from her and killed her, and then Nozomi killed me, and then end credits. So, very deranged ending, that one. This is what you get for choosing incorrectly. Yeah, I can use a story grid to retry. It's just, I still don't know what the correct choice is for, the, like, actual choice where I fucked up. Yeah, this is a good song, man. It's a shame I can't play it on stream because it's copyrighted, but I could see myself listening to this in my, like, my own time. It's an interesting song to choose for a bad ending, I will say, because it's kind of just chill. Anyway, game audio is back up. Huh. 94, Mystery Route, Revenge for Moko. Okay. Interesting. Huh. Huh. Okay. Who killed everybody? And yeah, there's an outcome for picking Takumi and Nozomi too. I mean, I'm at the end of this path, so I may as well pick it. Like, I may as well see what these other choices do too, before the decision. Decide your destiny. This time, I'll say that it was me that did it. I want to see what happens if I say I did it. That obviously plays into their, idea of what happened, but...
I probably just didn't remember it.
Because there's no way either one of you here could have done all that. That means you must be right. It was me. I must have killed everybody somehow, without being conscious of it. I slumped my shoulders and hung my head weakly. Immediately after,
Oh.
I knew it. As Moko said that, she reached behind her and took out a large butcher knife. And, yep, okay. Yeah, okay. And now I have a different render. The next thing I knew, I was staring at my kneeled body, arms drooping lifelessly on both sides. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, how is Takumi seeing this from this angle? That's fucking weird. Also, hang on, there's something written on his, like, leg strip there. Something, your future. I see a cab ride. Something, stay out of your trouble? What the fuck does that even mean? How was I able to see my own body from this angle? That was the last thought that ran through my mind before I blacked out completely. Do I have to mute the game again? Yep, I have to mute the game again. Okay. Interesting. So it's really not that different. Wait, the ghost boy's name is Shion? Wait a minute. That's extremely similar to... I blanked out. I was too busy reading the credits. Last Defense Academy route scenario direction Uchikoshi. It's really interesting seeing how like the way that all these people did this. Retsnom route. Oh, that's monster backwards. Okay. And yeah, I'm on the mystery route, and this is a route that Uchikoshi wrote. This is so interesting. Seeing like how all of this was like directed and stuff like that. Seriously, I don't know if it's on YouTube or like Spotify, but if you can, look up Carousel 100-line OST, because this is a good song. I get the feeling this might not be publicly available yet, because there's like a quote-unquote OST release for 100-line, but it's only 10 songs, so it's not really an OST release. So I have no idea if this song is actually, like... I'm assuming if it's copyrighted, that must mean that, like, somebody has published it, right? So, yeah. I recommend, looking it up, because it's a good song. It's a shame you guys can't listen to it during the actual credits because of the copyright, but... Oh well, what can you do? I at least get to listen to it. Copyright also fucking sucks, so... Linguistic quality assurance, that's cool. Just Dan, Asia Publishing, and Xseed Games did North American publishing. I wonder who did the publishing for Australia then? Was it just Numbskull? Numbskull does like the European and Australian localization. Could also be Aniplex, I suppose. Okay. Game audio returned. 96 mystery route. Terminated Sumino. I'm guessing 95 is picking the Nozomi then. We went from 94 to 96. Okay. Back we go. Now we're going to accuse Nozomi. I'm assuming we're not going to get a proper, like, resolution in any of these, right? Because otherwise doing this would tell you who the killer is, so... So far, none of these have given a concrete answer. So I wonder if Nozomi will be the actual answer, or if it's just going to be,
I'm sorry, Nozomi, but you're the only one who could have done this!
How could you even say such a thing? It wasn't me. It really wasn't me. No, forget it. I don't care anymore. Everyone died like that. So I... Whoa. She suddenly screamed at the top of her lungs and ran off toward the wall of fire.
Wait! Nozomi!
I quickly followed her. Before long, we reached the wall of fire. But Nozomi did not slow down. She continued running at full speed, right into the wall of fire. Oh god.
No!
This wasn't what I wanted. All because I made that accusation. Because of me, Nozomi... No, wait. It's going to be fine. I may still be able to make it. I'll save Nozomi, drag her out of those flames, and... My body was already moving before I could finish the thought. I launched myself into the fiery flames. The very next moment... I was vaporized in an instant. My consciousness ceased just as quickly as my body was reduced to ashes. Well then. Okay. You hit the game again? Yep, you hit the game again. Okay, so basically, if you accuse Moko, Moko is killed and then you get killed. If you say you're the one who did it, only you die, and then if you accuse Nozomi, then you and Nozomi die. So yes, okay. It's what I thought was going to be the case. That, like, just getting to this point is, like, you're not going to get a good ending after this. Because you got here. I'm trying not to look too much at the root designers, because I don't want to, like, you know, I don't want to... You know what I mean. I don't want to see bad things happen. I don't want to, like, see things happen before I actually see them for myself. I shouldn't get in trouble with copyright if I just hum that part of the chorus, surely. Yeah, I don't know why they showed the fucking route names before I've done them. That's annoying. I wish they just kept them all a secret until I get them. But I guess they think... I guess that was too hard to, like... I guess it was too hard to program certain things being revealed and certain things not. depending on which order you did them in, so I just revealed all of them. But I don't know. It's kind of annoying. Can I skip this? Oh wait, I'm not typed into the game. Hold on. Oh yeah, I can. Okay, I can skip the credits. Okay. Well then, that's an awkward name for considering what happens. 95 mystery route, a kind heart, well done. Get it? Because went into the undying flames and got roasted. Well done. Okay, so this part wouldn't be hard at all to program. I mean, they considering all the other stuff that they do, I guess so, but like, I don't know. So we've done all this now. BAC, BAB, BAA. 94, 95, 96. Okay. So we can now go back to the decision there are... Oh. It was Ava? Huh. Okay. I see. Why did it not occur to me that it was Ava? That's pretty stupid of me. Anyway, time to go back and make the correct decision. The person who killed Shoma is Ava. Is Ava the one behind this? Yes. Okay. Now we're continuing the route that I was originally on, which was making the correct choices
The real
here.
killer.
In each accusation.
You, Ava.
What are you saying, Takumi? I came to the school on day 21. I couldn't have written the first threatening note or killed Gaku.
Gaku.
That means I couldn't have been X.
Indeed.
What?
I didn't say you were X.
What I said was you're the person who killed Shoma.
I did not. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Hey, Rabbit, welcome to the stream. I just got 3 bad endings, and now I'm continuing with the correct decision, because I didn't know what choice to make, so I got 3 bad endings by going down a certain path.
Shut your mouth and just watch. I'll be exposing every last detail of your criminal wrongdoings from start to finish.
Alright, time to reveal how Ava did it. Because I'm a little bit confused as to this myself. What makes you think I'm the killer? Before getting to that part, we'll have to explain how the murder even took place to begin with. Shoma's dead body was found in that cage. He had been stabbed multiple times. That means you had to have figured out a way to get inside the cage. But the door was locked, and you were the only one with the key, Takumi. Yes, I did have the key, so you couldn't have used it. You used another way to get inside. Oh, so we go Yakuza mode. What? Yakuza mode? Wait, what? What about this is Yakuza? I'm confused now. Another way? The key lies in the design of that cage.
The design? What are you talking about?
The cage is alive! Oh, judgment. Right, okay.
Part of the cage isn't secured in place.
Right. Yeah. It's just a heavy iron cage mounted on a base.
I don't understand.
Hired professionals!
Cage isn't secured in place.
You lifted the cage up.
The cage could simply be lifted up.
So you went inside from the bottom. What nonsense is this, Takumi? How is it possible for anyone to lift up such a heavy metal structure? Very true. That cage weighs about a ton. It's not something anyone can move with their bare hands. Wait, aren't you contradicting yourself right now?
You claimed I lifted it up, but now you're saying it's too heavy to be lifted?
You used buoyancy.
You used buoyancy.
Buoyancy? That's right. You made the courtyard a watertight space by closing off the drains. And then you flooded the entire place. There's a fountain there, right? You open its valve fully to release an enormous amount of water through the nozzles, turning it into something like an erupting geyser or open dam. You left the fountain valve wide open for a while to fill the space with water. Oh, I'm sorry, your explanation was so outrageous I couldn't help but be amused. Takumi, do you not know how powerful water pressure can be? Even if we assume water was released into the environment after covering up any openings, some would still leak out because those walls would be under constant pressure from the force of the water. No, that wouldn't happen. That's how this place was designed. Because the courtyard was originally constructed for a certain special purpose.
Special purpose? What special
A
purpose?
race of gigantic humans!
Now you're
These other options that aren't correct are so fucking funny.
This place was a biotope to be used for space development research.
It was designed to be able to withstand atmospheric pressures many times Earth's range. That's what Tsubasa said. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so for reference, I initially accused Tsubasa because she knew about the cage weighed like a ton, and she knew the place was sealed. But, I mean, in retrospect, I shouldn't have accused her because she wouldn't have revealed that if she was the culprit. And that's why it's impossible for water pressure to cause any leaks. After a while, the place became filled with water. Considering the water flow of that fountain, it probably took about 3 hours for water to rise to the top of the cage. Shoma was killed at 4 AM. Counting back from that time brings us to 1 AM for the approximate time the water started accumulating. Even if you were right, that entire cage is made of iron. It literally weighs a ton, you said so yourself.
It wouldn't shift around simply from being submerged in water.
Sturdy rubber balloons.
By using sturdy rubber balloons.
Rubber balloons? Ones that can be filled with air up to a capacity of about 10 liters. You inflated 100 of these balloons and put them into the cage. To be more precise, you put the deflated balloons into the cage first before inflating them. That makes sense. Archimedes' principle states that upward buoyant force is equal to the weight of displaced water. 100 balloons that hold 10 liters each equals 1,000 kilograms. In other words, the effect is 1 ton of upward force. Here, have this. And what happened? A lot has happened, to be honest. Shoma got killed, and then I incorrectly accused Tsubasa, which led me to 3 bad endings, and now I've gone back and picked the correct option, which was Ava. Apparently Ava killed Shoma. We know how he was killed, basically. We're running through that now, but I still don't know why Ava did it. That cancels out the weight of the cage and reduces it to near zero. You'd barely need to use a single finger to lift it then. You are easily able to lift the cage with just the slightest effort. 110-liter rubber balloons? That's just not... It would be impossible for me to inflate so many balloons in such a short time. How could anyone have done that? More than likely use a certain tool.
A certain tool?
A tire pump. Yes! Gamma rays!
The bicycle tire pump in the parking lot. It's an electric air compressor.
Why did he say it like that? It's an electric air compressor. Ava is on my best girls list. No, yeah, I agree. I like Ava. She's a good unit too, so this kind of sucks. It's mounted on wheels and can be easily moved here. Using that would make it a literal breeze to fill up all those balloons. I accidentally said balloons instead of balloons. My fucking Bloons TD6 brain rot is coming in now. I see. I'm gonna go now. Have a good rest of your stream. See ya, tags. That method does make it possible for the cage to be lifted up while it was submerged in water. But don't you find it strange? If the cage had been underwater for that long, Shoma would have drowned inside. Yet the Revivomatic stated his cause of death as hemorrhagic shock.
Doesn't that conflict with the sequence of events you've laid out? If your deduction holds true, Shoma would have drowned to death before he was stabbed.
That one makes the most sense.
The cage wasn't completely submerged.
The water only had to stop just below the topmost part of the cage for it to work. Discharging water equal to the volume of the cage itself created the buoyant force needed. Shoma kept his head above the water's surface and breathed through his mouth, gaping and gasping for air the whole time. You took this opportunity to lift up the cage while underwater, slip inside, and stab him multiple times. What happened to the water in the courtyard after that? You opened the drainage walls to drain it away.
Then the courtyard should have still been wet when we discovered Shoma's body. But was it wet?
Projection
No.
mapping!
Not
Hot air
at all.
blasts! Nobody noticed! Oh, damn it. It was actually one of those two.
Just like you said, the courtyard should have been drenched. And it was.
But we were all too distracted by Shoma's dead body, so we never noticed all the changes in our surroundings. No, that is not a reasonable conclusion. If the whole place had been that wet, somebody would have been bound to notice. Oops. Wait, what did I get wrong? Give me a minute, I need to rethink this. Please stop wasting my time. Retry. Oh, I love this game.
Doesn't that conflict with the sequence of events you've laid out? If your deduction holds...
Yeah, so the cage was completely submerged, and then I just get the dialogue.
Then the courtyard should have still been wet when we discovered Shoma's body.
Oh, it actually is hot hair blasts. I think Tsubasa mentioned that.
You used blasts of hot air to dry the place up.
What? I mentioned just now that this courtyard was originally created as a biotope for space development research. Because of that, it's perfectly capable of reproducing a desert environment, which means it has the ability to blast hot wind around the area. After draining the water away, you activated that setting to dry the courtyard. Due to lack of time, however, the water didn't dry up completely. When we first discovered Shoma's body, it was actually still somewhat damp. It was dry enough though, plus we were all distracted by Shoma's dead body. That's why we failed to notice the remaining wetness in the area. The only thing we did notice was that Shoma's body was damp. Fine. I understand. This is utter foolishness. Let me summarize what you were trying to say. I went underwater, lifted up the cage, and stabbed Shoma multiple times while he was gasping for air at the surface. Oh, okay, I see where this is going now. Okay, yep. So, the reason nobody else could have done it is because nobody would be able to hold their breath for that long. However, Ava's mask, which we gave back to her, allows her, it has an oxygen supply, and it's specifically fitted to only work for her. So this is why it only could have been Ava. Right, this makes sense now. Then I dove underwater again and turned the valve handle to open the drainage walls. Look, Takumi, I am neither a diver nor a mermaid. But what if you were? Even if I was an expert at holding my breath...
A regular person would struggle to do even one of the things you're accusing me of. And underwater at that...
Breathing through gills!
No. It's absolutely possible.
You used your mask, Ava. Tsubasa told me about it. There's a miniature air tank in your mask. It allows you to use it as a sealed gas mask. You can breathe for up to 30 minutes using it like that. Yeah, I did say that. I never thought it would work underwater, though.
Yes, I remember now.
Oh, you remember?
My mask did have a function like that, but someone stole it from me.
No, I gave it back to you.
That person must be the real killer.
I literally gave it to you.
Yes, that has to be it. I know I am right.
You've been cornered and you know it, Ava. Just admit that you're the one behind this. Your mask was unique. It's custom made to fit a specific shape. According to Tsubasa, you're the only one who can wear it. You were right, Ava. This isn't a crime that a regular person could have committed.
Only a diver, mermaid, or someone with that particular mask could have done it.
That's a funny line of dialogue.
Ergo, the person who could wear that particular mask is the culprit. And only one person in this world can put on that mask. That person is standing right in front of me. It's none other than you, Ava! You're the only one who could have killed Shoma!
No! 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 No!
I don't have an option when it just lingers like that, by the way. If it, like, hovers on the dialogue, I'm literally pressing A to try and advance the text. It just won't let me. Don't get me wrong, Bray. I'm disappointed with this outcome too. I like Ava too, but I guess, you know, she just couldn't help herself. Takumi, you're right. I killed Shoma. The method and flow of events were as you have deduced. I have nothing to add. We're probably going to, like, kill her and take her cryptoglobin. But have I really done something wrong? I too had been threatened by X. I had no choice. Yeah, I don't know if this is gonna hold up. Wait, Shoma is my little pumpkin boy. Shoma is dead. I'm sorry, Rabbit. Shoma is in fact dead. There's no reviving him. When did you meet X? A short while before 1 AM on day 51, just before the murder. I heard a knock on my door. And you opened it? Crazy Hatsune Miku in background. Oh yeah, Darumi. Yes. Why? The thought that it might be X outside that door did flash through my mind briefly, but I am not a part of the SDU, and I wasn't even here when you saw the threatening note. I just assumed I could not have been on X's radar. Well, what did X say? Wait, so this is...
I have the remote detonator that will trigger the bomb inside your body.
Wait, so she was actually threatened by X. Okay then, never mind. We're okay then. I'm so not used to her being alive. Oh, I didn't even realize there was a route where she's dead. But I guess that makes sense, that there would be a route like that. Okay, so she actually did meet X? She's not making this up?
Here it is, in case you think I'm lying.
Now, this doesn't actually narrow it down, because someone made a whole bunch of fucking detonators. Unless this happened before all of those detonators were made, in which case it has to be one person.
I'm going to give you some instructions now, but you don't have much time. Follow my orders quickly, or else.
Maybe everybody does have one, but anyway.
Should you go against me, or tell the others about my existence, I will detonate the bomb in your body immediately.
And this time it's not an empty threat, because there is actually a bomb in her body. She died in the prologue? Wait, what? Oh, do you mean like in the very first fight she dies? Yeah, but she gets brought back by the Revive-O-Matic, though. Wait, what's going on? How did X get their hands on the detonator? Huh? Maybe they stole it from one of us? No, X said they obtained it through the proper channels. From Tsubasa herself. No. Okay, no, this did happen before the killing. Okay. I duplicated the device and gave a copy to everyone. I'll pass you yours later, Takumi. Which means it's impossible for it to be Takumi, because he didn't get it yet. In the first ever playthrough. Darumi didn't die in the first playthrough. Hiroko, Moko, and Ima did. Wait, was there one more person? Or was it just those three? I think it was just those three? I think there were 13 of us at the end. In the first 100 days, I'm pretty sure it's just those three that died. Darumi isn't one of them. Now we are 100% sure that X is one of us. No, I think you can remove me from that list. I passed the first detonator to Hiroko and never got it back, and haven't received the duplicate from Tsubasa yet. That is fair. Sir Takumi shall be taken off the list of suspects. No, I think more were dead. Well, it wasn't many. There weren't that many dead people. Majority of the cast was alive. Everyone else started scrutinizing each other with great suspicion, not daring to even move their bodies, only their eyes. Hey Ava, just one thing. Yes? X said they'd blow you up if you told the others about him, right?
Yes?
And that's what you're doing now. You feeling okay? Yeah, Ava was dead. And Ato, yeah, okay, you're right. Ato did. We killed Ato at the end. But Ava wasn't part of the group at that point. In the original 100 days, Ava was just a hostage we had. And then she got kidnapped, and then Ato killed her. Right? Like, she wasn't officially a part of the group like she is here. Why hasn't X blown you up yet, indeed? I believe they could, if they wanted to. The device is small enough to fit in the palm of someone's hand. It could be hidden in a sleeve, on their chest, or around the waist, and no one would notice. Yeah, Darumi didn't die in the original 100 days. Like, I'm very, very certain of that. It would be easy to simply press the button at the opportune moment, but X cannot do that for one particular reason. And what's that? Takumi, do you remember what I told you about the bomb mechanism before? Yes, I remember. Anyone standing within a 25-yard radius at that time will be blown into smithereens. 25? That makes the blast diameter the length of an Olympic-sized swimming pool. Basically the length of this entire courtyard! Aha. That's why X isn't pressing the button. I think my brain is gaslighting me now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that your brain is gaslighting you, because I'm pretty certain that Darumi did not die in the original 100 days. And yes, Rabbit, Ima is alive. In this route, Ima is very much alive. Unfortunately, Kako is dead. So he's currently trying to grapple with the fact that his dear sister is gone. Because they'll be caught in the blast as well? And it's not like they can simply run away. Taking such action is as good as admitting you are X. That's why X has got their hands tied, eh? It's not the first time it's done this to me. I mean, to be fair, I think everybody can say that at some point. This is the perfect opportunity. For what? For us to get more information about X from Ava. Since they can't blow her up, we can ask her anything we want. Great idea. Ava, do you know anything else about X? Their height, body shape? They were dressed in the same outfit Shoma previously described and used a voice changer as well. So it was not possible to discern who they were by their looks and voice, but... Ava looked down. A short, hesitant silence later, she spoke up again.
Actually, I figured out who X is.
Wait, what the fuck? Are you bluffing, or are you legit? How'd you figure that out? By their mannerisms. Their mannerisms? You know how some people will subconsciously touch their chin or play with their hair when they're thinking about something? Those sorts of mannerisms. They tried really hard to hide it, of course, but I still managed to pick up on them. So... who is X?
All right, I will tell you. X is... the real identity of X is...
Suddenly, a sense of dread washed over me. My mind started working overtime as I went through all possibilities. Maybe X would really press the button now. Everyone thinks X won't do it because that would mean blowing themselves up as well. But if their identity was revealed, it would be the end for them anyway. They might even prefer to die with everyone in the blast over being caught and imprisoned. But in that case, why weren't they pressing the button now before Ava could reveal their identity? Were they banking on the possibility that Ava might say the wrong name? If she did, X could just sit back and watch the show without doing anything. And if she really said X's real name, they could always press the button at that time. Surely that was why X was adopting a wait-and-see attitude right now. It might be dangerous for Ava to say that name out loud. Even if she got it right, everyone would die anyway. Still, I might just be overthinking things. X could be hesitating simply because they were afraid to die. What do I do? What should I do? There was literally no time to hesitate any longer. My final decision was... Oh god, okay. Is another fucking split decision moment. Shut Ava up? I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm gonna say no. Don't shut her up. Worst case scenario, we all die and I can go back and redo the decision. I decided to let Ava finish her sentence without interruption. However, she stayed silent after that and refused to say another word. Okay, she's refusing to. What is the matter, Lady Ava? X got your tongue? Or do you actually not know who X is? What? Then why did you pretend like you knew? At Emma's question, Ava suddenly... She smirked and let out a chuckle, looking as if she was mocking us. When I saw her expression, the truth dawned on me. What, that she's X? Of course. You're afraid, right? You're afraid to die. Even if you were forced to do so by X, you were still the one to kill Shoma. That is an unforgivable act. Then you thought to yourself, I'm going to be thrown into the cage again. This time, they're never going to let me out. Why should I stay then? I'll blow myself up and take everyone in the SDU with me. But you were afraid to face death. You never had that courage to begin with. So you decided to leave it in the hands of X, right? The act of pressing the button to activate the bomb? Oh. That's why you lied about knowing X's identity. Wait. That means you going along with us all this time was just an act? When you said you hated Veshness, was that a lie too? Also, you could gain our trust and gather intel while hiding in plain sight? Ava said nothing in response. Her lips didn't move for a second. But something else did. Her hands. The detonator is on a joint on my left-hand pinky finger. Moving in a particular motion triggers an explosion. My body moved before my mind did. I exploded into action and dashed over to Ava at breakneck speed. I grabbed her left wrist and shouted loudly.
Get away, everyone!
At that, everybody made mad scramble for the exit. Right after that, Ava grabbed my shoulder and forced me to face her. As I did, I saw a raised foot and... I found myself being kicked away. I landed near the exit, where there were 5 other people. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. They had just reached the gate and were not yet outside. The other 5 had rushed to the exit on the other side and were at about the same distance away as well. I quickly stood up and looked in Ava's direction. She pinched her little finger and said,
Is this the courage you said I didn't have?
She pulled on her little finger without a trace of hesitation. Okay, I think I made the right decision. Day 80. Okay, that's not that big of a time skip this time. It's day 80. I was already so used to waking up and finding out that I had missed a bunch of days that I was more surprised by the fact I was somehow still alive. Come to think about it, I seem to recall someone pulling me back with great force just before the explosion. That could be why I survived. I wonder who saved me. I didn't see who it was, but I remembered a lavender fragrance. I can think about that later. Is everyone okay? I stood up from the makeshift bed, pulled open the curtain divider, and stepped outside. And then... What do you mean Tsubasa and Moko are gone? Exactly what I meant! They were both missing when I woke up! You were the last 3 on watch last night, right? Yes, but halfway through my shift I felt a pain on my neck, like something had pricked me. Somebody must have jabbed me with that stolen anesthetic because I blacked out immediately. And when you woke up, they were both gone? That's what I've been trying to say! Wait, so who was it? It was Moko and Tsubasa. Yeah, it's looking like it's Moko, huh? It was at this point that everybody finally noticed I was awake. Sir Takumi, I see you have decided to rejoin us in the land of the living. 5 days, no see.
Oh!
Pretty fast, all things considered. Yeah. Hey, shouldn't we be looking for Tsubasa and Moko? Yes, the 9 of us here will split up into groups of 3. After some discussion, we decided on the following groups. Group 1, me, Nozomi, Darumi. Group 2, Takemaru, Kurata, Kyoshika. Group 3, Hiroko, Yugamu, Ima. Let's go find them. Ooh, I hope Tsubasa isn't dead. And thus we embarked on the search for Tsubasa and Moko. We visited every place in the school to see if we could find any traces of them. However, they're nowhere to be found. It's already been an hour since we started looking. Suddenly we heard a strained voice coming from the schoolyard. Bad news! Teams Takumi and Takemaru, can you hear me? If so, come to the parking lot right now. We gave each other knowing glances before rushing toward the stairwell together. Please don't tell me Tsubasa is dead. Takemaru's team was already at the parking lot by the time we arrived. There were a few trees near the parking lot. Hiroko and Takemaru's teams were staring agape at something near the top of them. Oh no! Dread started to pull in the pit of my stomach. I turned slowly and cautiously to look in the direction of their stares. What I saw was... Oh! It's fucking Moko? Oh no, Moko and Tsubasa! Fuck! Man! Fuck. Now they've killed my favorite girl. It was clear they were both dead. Blood drained from my face and I felt sick to the bone. Now 5 of my friends are dead. I didn't know how my heart wasn't breaking apart. Somehow I held myself together and said,
Help me lower them to the ground and move them to the infirmary.
Man, I feel really bad for Eva, like, doubting Tsubasa. I just felt like she was so likable to me, so, like, I kept thinking that they were gonna take advantage of that and have her be the culprit, but no, she was just an innocent person. Subject Tsubasa Kawana. Cause of death, hemorrhagic shock. Estimated time of death, day 80, between 5 and 8 a.m. Multiple stab wounds on the chest and abdomen. The murder weapon is likely a sharp blade about 8 inches long. It's always the same murder weapon. Too much time has passed since death. Insufficient cryptoglobin present in body. Impossible to revive. Subject Moko Mojiro. Cause of death, hemorrhagic shock. Estimated time of death, day 80, between 5 and 8 a.m. Lacerated... Ooh! Guys, if you don't understand why I'm, like, pausing here, this is the same artery this is the same artery that was hit, that, Charlie Kirk. It's the exact same artery. Holy shit. What are the fucking chances? Wow. That's unreal. Wow. Huh. Anyway. Lacerated carotid artery. The murder weapon is likely a sharp blade of unknown length. Too much time has passed since death. Insufficient cryptoglobin present in body. Impossible to revive. Only one person in the room with a long blade. It's one of few instantly deadly arteries. Yeah, I understand why they picked it. It's just like, wow, what are the fucking chances that it's the same fucking artery? Aortal and the one on your thigh are also instantly deadly. Yeah. So Rabbit, do you think it was Kyoshika? Because Kyoshika's the only one with a long blade. After everyone had a chance to view the monitor, the mood in the room turned utterly gloomy. We silently moved their bodies to the morgue. Have they had their hearts removed?
Hey, do you mind if I mention something?
Huh?
Go on.
It's something I noticed about Tsubasa's back.
Okay, yep. She got her heart stolen like the others? Wait, how did you know about the hearts being stolen?
Oh.
I decided it was not something worth hiding and told them about it. Oh, right.
But I don't think the cases are related. Neither of them had their backs cut open. Then what is it you wanted to tell us about Tsubasa's back? I noticed it when the hem of her blouse hitched up while we were moving her body just now.
Darumi walked over to Tsubasa's body and removed the sheet that was covering it. She turned over the body and pulled the blouse up so that we could all see the strange thing on her back.
Huh.
What the fuck? 2?
Think so. Could be a Z or an N as well, I don't know.
I mean, that sure as fuck looks like a 2 to me. Like, if it's an N or a Z, that's a fucking weird way of doing it. I mean, I guess it could be an N. But like, you know. We'll find out, I guess. The mark is small enough to be completely covered by a hand. Not located in the center, but more toward the left side of the spine.
Huh?
This is indeed curious. The purplish color even makes it look like a bruise.
Oh!
What could this number mean? Nobody had an answer to that. We checked Moko's back as well, but there were no markings at all, let alone one that looked like a number. What? Why only Tsubasa then? After that, we turned them both back around and closed our eyes and put our hands together to pay our respects. Yeah, Nozomi's gonna be really fucked up by Moko dying. Moko! Nozomi clung onto Moko's body and wept bitterly. Her anguished chokes and sobs reverberated throughout the hushed morgue. At this point, Moko's death is like a canon event, it feels like. Night soon fell, and when bedtime approached, Kurata suddenly brought something up.
I found this in Tsubasa's space. Can you guys take a look at it?
The organic life detection device? 9. Same as the number of people here. Ain't about time you just showed your hand, X. You're one of us here, ain't you? No criminal in their wrong mind would happily come forward to identify themselves when asked. How about this, X? Fess up and we promise not to throw your sick little ass into jail. So come on, help us out here.
Are we only talking to X right now?
Say what?
X instructed someone to kill Kako and Shoma. What if it was the same this time?
Hey, don't you go putting weird ideas in my head. You're basically saying there are 2 killers among us. Chat. No one did it before, so it might not happen again, but the tool is in your hands. There it is. Whatever the case, we should probably be sleeping together. I agree. X should still have some of that anesthesia left. Another option is to increase the number of people on watch, but it's probably safer for everyone to just sleep in their own rooms.
What do you think, Takumi?
I folded my arms across my chest and thought long and hard about it before saying, Yes. Going back to sleeping in our own rooms may be the better option at this point, especially because you had 3 people on patrol, one of them got knocked out by one of them, and then the other 2 died? Right? It must have been Moko, Tsubasa, and Kurata that were on patrol, on sentry duty, and then someone knocked out Kurata, and then both Moko and Tsubasa got killed. That's really bizarre. But, okay. Yeah. Interesting. On the condition that nobody opens their door until the morning announcement. Are we clear on that? Make sure you lock your doors. Day 81. I didn't black out despite having gone through so many stressful events yesterday. I didn't know why. It wasn't like I'd been cured of the fainting disease. During the day, we split up into groups to investigate the deaths of Tsubasa and Moko, but we didn't find a single clue. Soon the sun started setting. Darkness took over. Well, that was a productive day, wasn't it? It happened right after the bedtime announcement had played. The sound of the doorbell sent a chill up my spine. Was it X? Were they here to get me? Those thoughts raced through my mind as I gingerly made my way over to the door, where I was greeted by a familiar voice from the other side. I know what you're thinking, Takumi. Maybe Hiroko is X, right? But you would be wrong. I am not X. Yeah, you say that, but... Just listen to me. I need to tell you something. You are likely innocent because you did not have the detonator for Ava's bomb. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. For that reason, I trust you and want to tell you something I remembered. What is it? I'm going to the morgue now. If you trust me, meet me there. I'll be waiting for you. I heard the sound of her clacking heels getting softer and softer until it went completely silent. What should I do? I don't believe Hiroko is X, but... Damn it. I hid my infuser underneath my clothes as a precaution and ran directly to the morgue. Good idea about the infuser. That might make me fight here. I have never met an idiot as stupendously naive as you. Did you even consider what would have happened to you had I really been X? But you said you weren't? Only a gullible idiot would believe a potential suspect is not a bloodthirsty serial killer simply because they said so. I gritted my teeth in frustration, then said, Anyway, what was this thing you remembered? Hiroko walked over to Tsubasa's dead body without a word. She stopped in front of the body and removed the sheet. She turned the body over before lifting the blouse up. It's that strange number we saw yesterday. Oh wait, it's Takumi, sorry. It's that strange number we saw yesterday. What about it? Why were you impersonating me? Sorry, I've been practicing my voice acting. This is her liver mortis code. What? Is that pronounced liver or livor? Livor mortis code? It's a unique number that appears in the back of all STU members when they lose almost all of their cryptoglobin. Only those from Team 1 have this. Where did you hear about this? That is a 3-day-long story I can tell you another time. All I can tell you now is that this is a very reliable piece of information. She moved to Shoma's body next. Moving the sheet covering him, she flipped his body around so that his back was facing up. Oh, that's why they've been putting the holes in their backs. To remove the numbers. Okay, interesting. Shoma too? Yes, I believe X must have done this. But when? We've been moving in groups ever since he died. Well, there was just one sliver of opportunity X could have taken advantage of. What's that? When Ava self-destructed, everyone got caught in the blast and were knocked out. It was the next morning by the time we regained consciousness. X must have woken up sooner than the rest of us, and... wow. Hiroko showed me Eito and Gaku's back cavities next. Finally, she turned Kako's body over. Now we have 4 cases on hand. Every wound is the same shape. X used the same method to remove their hearts from their bodies. Sure seems that way. What do you see when you look at this wound? Well, the outline is rather clearly defined, like they were cut open with a scalpel or something. Oh, I get it now! It's in the exact location! That has to be it! Is it their security footage? No, I don't think so. Otherwise they'd be checking it, and even then, I think the killer would probably cover their tracks too and delete security footage, even if it were the case. Sorry. The part of their backs where the livor mortis code has been cut out. Well done. Is it the same for Moko? Haven't you been listening? The livor mortis code only shows up on those from Team 1. Moko is from Team 2.
Naturally, her back is code-free. After saying that, Hiroko returned the bodies to their original positions. But why would X do such a thing? I am guessing it's because they do not want us to learn of their existence. If the bodies were left in their original state, somebody was bound to notice the code sooner or later.
Oh.
So they cut out the part with the code. Cut out the part with the code out. Okay, look, you didn't need the second out there, but whatever. So they cut out the part with the code in order to keep them hidden from us. Why dig out the hearts, too? Most likely a red herring. Think about it. What would be the first thing that comes to your mind if you saw that multiple bodies had only a certain part of their backs cut away? I would think there had to be something on our bodies as well. You see? Now you're getting it. You would think X is targeting something invisible on that part of our bodies, right? And what would you do with that information? What am I supposed to do? For example, I would cut out that part of my body before X could get their hands on it. Or cover it with something like a tattoo of a soaring dragon. X would likely be highly inconvenienced if we did that. That is why they took out the heart as well. They wanted us to believe their target was not that patch of skin on our backs, but the hearts in our bodies. That's why X did that. Now that still leaves us with one question. What's that? I'll explain later. You see, X's objective has to do with knowledge of the Livor Mortis codes. Our current hypothesis is that X cut out that particular part of the skin, not because they were avid skin collectors, but simply to stop us from knowing about the existence of the codes. But if that is true, why set up the red herring? Because if X's objective was only to know what the codes were, they could have simply gotten rid of the bodies once they saw it. They could have tossed the bodies into the wall of fire, buried them in the forest. Yet X did none of these things. Why? I'm not sure, but maybe they needed the bodies to be left in the morgue for some reason. You think so too? Yes. X clearly wanted to leave the bodies in here. But by so doing, it would allow us to find out about the existence of the Livor Mortis codes. That is why they went through the trouble of setting up such a complicated red herring, removing the skin and hearts of those already dead. So the question is, why does X want the bodies preserved? That is what I'm trying to find out. Let's put that aside for now and talk about something else. Why does X want to know what the Livor Mortis codes are? It has to do with the distress signal transmitter. Oh, I see. Okay. The code for the distress signal transmitter is every other person's number. But wait a minute. How do you know your own code, though? Because they say that one person has to be alive to activate the distress signal transmitter, but if you don't know your own number... Because they said that, like, Team 2 joining Team 1 wasn't planned. That was something that we did. So... one of the numbers must be excluded, then. Or, like, maybe they set it up so that you can exclude... you have to include all but one number, and if you exclude one of the numbers, then it assumes that you're the one who's alive, and so it does that. Because didn't she just say that, like, the numbers only appear if you've been drained of your cryptoglobin? So yeah, the number can only appear if you're dead. The transmitter the boy with the undying flames told us about? I recently found out there's something called a distress signal transmitter somewhere in the school. It was put here in the event of all but one member of Team 1 dying. Once the correct series of codes had been entered into the transmitter, it would, well, transmit a distress signal. Oh, I know. The correct series of codes he mentioned. It must be referring to the Livor Mortis codes. Yes, there are 10 people on Team 1. Entering 9 of our codes will summon the rescue craft. Because knowing the Livor Mortis codes of 9 people indicates that 9 people have entered total death. Total death? It means the complete cessation of life. In this state, a person is impossible to revive. Okay, but how did you come across all this information? The same way I came across the previous information, by remembering them. Oh, the 3-day-long story you were talking about. Yes, I'll explain further when time is more on our side. For now, our priority is to identify X. Do you understand now? Do you understand why I said X's objective is to find out the Livor Mortis codes? Does this mean X is trying to summon the rescue craft? It's very likely. So that they can leave the school? Quite so. Which also means X already knows where the distress signal transmitter is located, because the Livor Mortis codes would be useless otherwise. That's a logical line of reasoning. Keep going. If we find the distress signal transmitter ourselves, we may find a clue to X's identity. Hiroko nodded deeply at my words.
Oh.
That is why I'm going to start looking for the distress signal transmitter now. Care to join me? But it's almost midnight. What are you, 5? Oh, alright. What are you, 5? Get over here. What's that from? Is it from like a Yakuza game or something? I can't remember. I just remember like that line of dialogue coming from something. Hiroko and I ran around the school all night in search of the distress signal transmitter. We found nothing in the end. It's almost 6. If we're not in our rooms for the morning announcement, the others may suspect us of being X. Yes, we should call it a day for now, and just as Hiroko was about to finish her sentence... Kurata? Shh, hide yourself. Oh, okay. What in the world? You made the rule that we should never go anywhere alone, remember? So why is Kurata wandering around by herself then? Oh, now that you mention it. We peered out from around the corner of the hallway to see where Kurata was going. She quickly vanished in the direction of the staircase. The sound of footsteps on the floor above us slowly became softer and softer until we heard the roof door closing. Then there was silence. Kurata went upstairs. I mean, we are on the ground floor. But she just came from that staircase. Why would she come down the stairs just to go up again? Maybe she didn't come down the stairs. Are you saying... We started investigating the area around the staircase, groping around wall surfaces to see if we could find anything. And then...
What is this?
A secret door.
Let's see what's inside.
Yes.
Behind the door was a staircase leading down into pitch darkness.
Kurata didn't come downstairs.
She came up from here.
So, at the end of this staircase...
Yes. There's something to be discovered for sure. Let's go see.
I mean, it's probably the distress signal transmitter, but like, you know. What the fuck? This place. I cannot believe we are still discovering new places in the school on day 82. It's freezing in here. Your unfunny jokes made the heat in the room shrivel up and die. I don't recall making any jokes. There's a device of some sort in the middle of the room. We should check it out. Hiroko and I approached the device and stared at the display monitor. Oh, okay, that's how it works. Okay, that's how it works. You just put in the codes that you know correspond to which person, and then the one that's excluded is like, okay, you're the one who's alive, we'll send down the thing. Is this what I think it is? There was a user manual of sorts in the bottom left part of the screen which read, Distress Signal Transmitter. Enter the Livor Mortis code of each SDU member in the blank spaces on the screen. A distress signal is transmitted when 9 correct codes are entered. However, should a single incorrect code be entered, poison gas will be released from the tank behind the device. This is a special gas designed to instantly dissolve all types of physical objects. Neither a gas mask nor a biohazard suit will offer any sort of protection against it. You have been warned.
Oh.
This is it. This is the distress signal transmitter we're looking for. To think it's been here this whole time. This is a major discovery. In my excitement, I started looking around the other areas of the room. The next moment, I felt my blood going cold. I saw something I hadn't noticed initially because all my attention had been on the device. What should I be looking at? An object in a corner of the room. No. Oh, it's gonna be a heart, isn't it? That wasn't an object. It wasn't... That was... Oh, no. Oh, fuck. That's not Kurata under the mask. That's someone else. Holy shit. What? Okay, so I don't think...
I mean, obviously it's not Kurata, but like, I think Kurata found the door, and then the real ex killed her because of it. Kurata Osazuki's dead body.
Wait, what? We have to take her to the infirmary.
Don't bother. A dead body doesn't freeze up that badly within an hour or so.
So, she's been dead for a long time?
You have eyes? Can you not see?
No! Oh no! Oh no! They've been hiding as Kurata the entire time? Oh, that's fucked up. Someone has been imitating Kurata this whole time. They've been wearing Kurata's outfit. And... holy shit, they've been using the voice changer to just appear to be Kurata. So that means Hiruko... sorry, not Hiruko. That means that Kurata probably died back on, like, day... like, I don't know, like the 20s or something, because there was a point in this playthrough where Kyoshika lifted off her helmet and it was Kurata underneath. So she was still alive at that point, but she died sometime after that. This is crazy.
This is definitely Kurata Osazuki. I know because I've seen her real face before. The one beneath her usual tomato head mask.
I've seen her face before too.
On that note, do you remember who we just crossed paths with?
Yes. Someone dressed like Kurata.
But the real Kurata is here, which means...
Who the heck was that?
One thing is for sure. That person is none other than X themselves.
Yeah, it'd have to be. Holy shit. Whoa, whoa, whoa! You've arrived at Story Lock 3. You will not be able to progress without meeting certain conditions. Oh, cool. So, yeah, okay, this works very much like, either Somnium Files. Either Somnium Files does the same thing, where... when you get to a certain story moment, it's like, okay, you can't progress through this until you've learned something else in the story on a different route. So we're going to lock you out of it for now. And this is it's doing the exact same thing here. Cool. I like that. Alright. Reach Story Lock 2. Okay. Okay, so the only other thing I can do on this route now is to... oh, wait, actually, no, there are other things I can do. I can say that I'm the one who killed Shoma, and I can also shut Ava up. Okay, what should I do? I guess we'll go back to shut Ava up, because that happened more recently. Before decision. I get the feeling this is going to lead to a bad ending by shutting Ava up here, but we'll see what happens. I'm like really happy that I came up.
Stop! Don't say anything.
I'm really happy that I got up to that specific story lock, because it's going to completely recontextualize all these interactions I have later with Kurata, knowing that it's not actually Kurata. That's so fascinating. So yeah, you are X. Oh, so who the fuck are you then? Because wait, hang on. I want to like look at this. So yeah, Kako, Shoma, Eito, and Gaku are the ones who are dead. So wait, that has to mean that one of the people who are quote-unquote dead isn't dead? Unless... Hang on a minute. Oh, now I'm confused. Because the life indicator has always been consistent that, like, everybody who is in the room when we use it is... Like, that's how many people there are. So, like... Who the fuck is X, then? That must mean that someone's still alive, right? Because otherwise it would mean that there's... Oh, but I guess I'm thinking too far ahead. I'm thinking to the story lock where it doesn't... The story lock, we haven't seen the life indicator yet. How are they gonna explain that, I wonder? I wonder how Kurata's gonna explain that, or how X is going to explain that, because... Oh wait, no, hang on. Oh my god, I'm so confused. I'm so fucking confused with this whole revelation of, like, X is impersonating Kurata. Holy shit. Okay. Hey, what are you up to now? Wherefore have you stopped her? I explained my reasoning to the others. I get it. You're afraid X may try to take us all down with them. At that, all of a sudden, we heard... Right, okay, she's still gonna have a little breakdown, isn't she? Ava burst out laughing to everyone's astonishment.
Mind sharing the joke with the rest of the class?
The joke is how you are all being so... obtuse!
What?
It's the same!
What is?
Your ultimate destiny!
Wait, are you?
I shouted, but it was already too late. Ava had pinched her little finger and pulled it out without any hesitation. So we're just dead? We're just dead because we told her to shut up? Is that what I'm led to assume here? Yep! We all just died. Oh, I get to hear this song again. Hell yeah. Oh my god, wow. What if Kamyun is the fucking, is just X? But I guess we'll find out, won't we? Man, this is fascinating. I'm really, really, really fascinated by all of this. Well, I'm going to take this opportunity to take a quick ad break. So I'll be back, guys. I'm back. The credits are just finishing up, so good timing. '98 Mystery Route Pinky Promise. Get it? Alright. So now we go back to here and we say that Takumi did it, which apparently doesn't do the same thing as this, which is interesting. Yeah, I guess we'll see what happens when I say myself before the decision. The person who killed Shoma is obviously Takumi. Is Takumi the one behind this? Yes. What a silly decision.
I don't have any memories of it, but the killer, it could very well have been me.
Good acting, X.
Yeah, like I've been saying all this time, right? But how could you not have any memories?
It's simple. I just don't remember. Then you cannot be the killer. But I don't believe any of you here could have done something so cruel. Also, I'm the only one who could have gotten inside since the key was with me. There are other reasons too. Nothing happened when I was unconscious, right? That would make sense if I was the culprit. The cause of my fainting disease may have played a part as well. Traces of treatment found on damaged parts of the brain. Fainting disease likely developed as an after effect. If those damaged parts have actually yet to heal properly, I could have gotten up subconsciously at night and did all those things without being aware of it, right? That's why I'm saying it was probably me, maybe.
Then you leave us with no choice but to lock you up in a cell. Are you okay with that, Takumi?
Yeah, of course X is fucking asking that. Jesus. No.
Huh? You're still trying to put up a fight even after you've confessed?
I wasn't confessing, I was just saying it's a possibility. But you were so confident you knew who the killer was. You're being utterly incoherent. Anyway, hold him down, everyone. Okay. Stop! Stop! Stay away from me! I said, stay away! I screamed and started running. You bastard! Stop right there! I burst out of the room into the hallway and just kept running. Is he gonna run into the undying flames? Some time passed. I was finally able to throw off all my pursuers after running around the school haphazardly.
I'll be in danger if I stick around here. I should leave the school for a while and get my head together.
Whoa, what the hell? I headed to the entrance hall and grabbed a fire extinguisher before sneaking outside. Whoa, what the hell? This is going a lot further than I thought it would. Before long, I arrived at the wall of fire, but somebody had been lying in ambush there. Yugamu. You are X. No! But you basically admitted it just now. I told you, I was just throwing out possibilities. Save your excuses. Now I can finally kill you without regrets. Oh! Yugamu's gonna kill us! What? Have you forgotten that I am an assassin? Wait, does that mean... Yugamu pulled out a dirk and walked towards me with a smirk on his face. Huh, get it? Dirk smirk.
No! Stop!
Whoa, Nozomi. Oh no, Nozomi got stabbed for us. Fuck.
Nozomi! Why?
I saw you, so I ran after you.
Yugamu! How could you do this?
Hey, this wasn't my fault. I was just trying to intimidate you. Killing you had never been my intention at all.
Wow, okay then.
Shut up!
I charged at Yugamu with a feral roar and we grabbed hold of each other. As we were struggling, we lost our balances and our bodies careened into the wall of fire at the same time. Holy shit! The very next moment, our bodies vaporized in the blink of an eye. My consciousness ceased just as quickly as my body was reduced to ashes. Okay, getting the song muted. No, damn it! I almost muted it before it started playing. Oh my god. Wow. Okay then. Well, there you go. Is every ending just death? It seems like all the bad endings are us dying. Man, what a game this is, right? Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I can skip this. What am I doing? Silly me. Mystery route. Dance in the purple flames. Alright, let me bring the game audio back. And save again. Okay, so we're done with this for now, yeah? We've done everything we can at this junction. So I guess now we go back even further. Ending 98, ending 97. And then this was like 96, 95, 94. 94, 95, 96, 97. And 98. Interesting. I'm assuming 99 is on this one, then? Maybe there'll be ending 99 and ending 100 on that one. Anyway, what if we persuade Kurata? I mean, I don't know what happens from that point. So yeah, I guess here's our next junction. Who killed Kako and stabbed Shoma? We said Shoma, but we could also say literally anybody else besides Shoma. So let's see what happens when we do this. The person who killed Kako and stabbed Shoma is... I'm gonna say that it's... Who should I say that it is? Because apparently it doesn't matter if I say myself. It just says other, so... Fuck it, let's say that it was Ava... Is Ava the one behind this? Oh yeah, actually, on the next choice, I'll say Kurata. That'll be interesting. The real killer is you, Ava. Joe Mama was the killer. Huh? Who, me? What's wrong with you, Takumi? Ava was in her cage when the murder took place. You've been saying that yourself this whole time, and you have the only set of keys as well. This sounds super sketchy. Grossly so. I don't trust a man who starts hurling baseless accusations around like that. I think the killer is Takumi. Of course X says that. I think so too. And yeah, Shoba would do that too, because, you know, he was the one who killed Kako. As do I. One after another, the others started voicing their agreement, and I found myself unable to offer any rebuttal. You leave us with no choice but to lock you up. Wait, this is a mistake! I was just... Okay, we get locked up in this one. Is this gonna lead us to, like, the exact same... Or, like, a very, very similar ending to what we just had? Not just had, but, like, getting to day 100 and finding out that almost everybody is dead. In the end, I was detained by the others and locked inside the cage in the courtyard. What possessed me to even say that? I couldn't remember. Yeah, okay. So, is it just gonna skip to day 100 now, or...? No, day 99. Okay, the day before. I had no idea how long I was unconscious. When I next opened my eyes, I saw that the cage had been unlocked. Unsure of what that meant, I pushed the door open nervously and stepped outside. It was eerily silent all around. There were no signs of life anywhere. Wondering where everyone had gone, I decided to walk around the campus and search for them. I went to the garage on the ground floor first. I opened the door and I stepped inside, where I found...
Darumi.
Huh. Well then. Just Darumi, and in the garage. Was she in the garage last time? Maybe she was. That's fascinating. I hadn't even needed to check. She was clearly already gone. Also, this is like a very different angle of Darumi than we're used to. Like, the way her hair is hanging, like, it makes it look really different. It's bizarre, actually. I went closer and touched her arm anyway. It was scaly and dry to the touch. It had been quite a while since she passed. I checked her back and saw a large gaping hole there. Her heart had been removed through her back.
Why would someone do this?
Well, we know that now, actually. I put that disturbing thought aside and quickly continued searching for the others. My next destination was the library. As soon as I entered, I saw...
Yoshika!
Okay, so that's the same as last time. Her back was still intact because she was from Team 2. Then I checked the first floor, second floor, and third floor. I even checked the roof, but there was nobody to be found. My last destination was the gym. The moment I opened the door, I could hardly believe my eyes.
What?
Ima,
happened here?
Hiroko, Kurata, aka X. Unless they reused Kurata's body. Moko, Yugamu, and Tsubasa, yeah? Yeah, this was before Tsubasa died. I checked everybody's bodies. They were all cold to the touch, just like with Darumi and Kyoshika. So, I mean, Nozomi is still unaccounted for.
No, wait. Maybe?
Clinging to a ray of hope, I moved everybody to the infirmary, but... There's Kurata. She is in a different... Wait. She's in a different pose. Right? I think she's in a different pose. That's bizarre. Am I reading too much into this, or is that actually a really important detail? Because, like, even if you unfroze her body, there'd still be rigor mortis, right? Or does rigor mortis not set in if you've been frozen? I don't know. I don't know how that works. Oh, shit. I accidentally skipped a bunch of dialogue. Hiroko, Tsubasa, and Ima's hearts had been dug out from their backs. Kurata, Moko, and Yugami's backs remain intact. Yep. But I was no longer capable of reasoning this through. My mental faculties had been taken over by a thick, impenetrable fog. Okay, so the dialogue is starting to repeat from the last time we were here. But this is day 99, not day 100. I left the building and walked around the back. What greeted me there was a familiar sight.
Shoma.
Wait, Shoma got killed again? In the same place? The sight of a dead body that had been divested of its heart. I wondered where my own heart had gone. I could no longer feel it beating like it had stopped. It felt like time had stopped, like the world had stopped. Everything had stopped. Nozomi is still not accounted for, but time had not stopped, as proven by the gradual darkening of my surroundings. I wandered around the academy with no purpose until I finally stumbled upon the 10th dead body. To be more precise... the 10th and 11th dead bodies. It's still Nozomi! Nozomi has not been seen yet!
Takimaru. Ava.
I've checked Takimaru's back. His heart had been taken, ripped out of his body. Ava's back was untouched. No other part of her body had been cut either. Interesting. Did the early Act 1 end in Silksong? Cool. I stood rooted to the spot in a daze for quite some time, then a passing soundless breeze blew past. The breeze jolted me to my senses and the gears in my head started turning again. 11? I was put in the cage on day 50. How many survivors were there at that time? 13, right? Including myself, there were... Yep, So there's 2 people still left. Nozomi and someone else. Wait, no, hang on. No, it is just Nozomi then. The very next moment. Killed by Nozomi? A great amount of blood suddenly started spurting out from my neck. I understood for the first time in that moment that I was still alive. At the same time, I realized I would be dead in 2 seconds. But I had no way of telling if that prediction of mine came true or not, because by then my existence had already been erased from the world. I did it. I muted the game before the intro, before the credits happened. Okay, cool. 93, Mystery Route, Lost in Darkness. So yeah, I mean, that doesn't really say that Nozomi is the killer. It just means that Nozomi realized the only person left alive, seemingly, was Takumi.
28
So,
stab wounds.
in her
Didn't
mind,
want to leave him a chance.
in her mind, that confirms that Takumi is the killer. So, yeah. All right, we're really getting through these endings, aren't we? We're getting all the bad endings in this one, all the bad endings. So how far back do we have to go now? Because this is all tied up now. So now I'm going back to. Okay, that's just a battle. That's not like a choice. Here's a choice. So join. Oh yeah, join the invader hunt. Yes or no? I said no. Should I go all the way back and change, or will that'll probably change too much? Let's go from here and pick yes. We're going to join the invader hunt. I think this is the option that Liz said I should have said yes to because it was peak. So I guess Liz is getting what she wants now. Join the invader hunt. Yes.
I think I'm going to join the game.
Feeling determined, I voiced my intention to participate.
Ah.
Will you all join me in this invader hunt? Oh no, no, no. Have you lost your mind, Mr. Samino? I don't know if I'm right. Wait, you just said that? You just said that without even knowing? Participating in a shady game like this would make us just like Mr. Maruko, jumping into the fire and getting stabbed for it. We might end up getting slaughtered just like Gaku. I know it could be dangerous, but I think ignoring the invitation would be even more dangerous. We ought to accept despite the risk. Hey, Takumi, let's think about this rationally. Who knows what kind of monster is behind this? Anything could happen if we join some insane game like this, man.
Hey!
I more than understand the risks of participating, but I still want to know. I want to know who killed Gaku. I want to know who put us in this situation. I thought things would be different without Eto secretly manipulating us, but apparently I was wrong. Someone had destroyed Sirei and killed Gaku, all in the space of one night. Gaku's death plunged us all into paranoia, and we haven't been able to come together since. Who could possibly be doing this? Everyone, please, I'm begging you, even if just this once, go along with me. Please, join the game with me. I bowed my head while shouting my pleas, trying to show them how serious I was, but I didn't get the reaction I was hoping for. Sorry, Takumi, I can't. It smells like you're trapped to me. I'm out too. There's something so vulgar about using a game to encourage murder. A group of strangers all killing each other without any love behind it. It's no better than a hedonistic orgy.
Oh!
Huh? Did someone say orgy? Oh, simmer down, you stupid perv. Also, this is, I think, actually Kurara, not, I don't think this is, X. I think Kurara's still alive at this point.
I'm out too. The audience hates to see a team turn on each other like that.
My life may be worthless, but if I die, I won't be able to see my dog Leo again. This is bad. This is really bad. At this rate, I'll be the only one playing. I predict they all die while Takumi is going alone on the hunt. Well, the killing game is meant to be us killing each other, isn't it? So, like, Unless they mean... Unless by invader hunt they literally mean going out and killing as many invaders as possible. But I thought the implication here was that we're killing each other. How do I convince everyone that this is the right move? What do I have to do? Before I can say anything more...
Are you kidding? Sign me up!
Yeah, of course Darumi says yeah.
Ugh.
Huh? What? I'm gonna play the game! Obviously! I mean, duh.
Yeah.
Obviously, a killing game's about to go down either way. Finally, the god of killing games has smiled on me and broken the chains binding me to this pitiful, tedious life. Anyway, that's why you're all gonna join. It's mandatory.
Yeah, right, I'm not fucking doing this.
We can't start killing each other. We're here to fight the invaders. Excuse me? If you guys keep acting like such wusses, I won't get my killing game. We need at least a double-digit player count or it's not gonna happen. And I need it to happen. I've been waiting for this my whole life. I'm so sick of this lame tower defense game. I want us to kill each other. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. We're all gonna do it, right?
Darumi vociferously? Is that how you pronounce that word? Vociferously urged everyone to play. But the more she insisted, the more it turned everyone off.
What utter foolishness. I'm not entertaining this nonsense anymore.
Disgusted, Kurata left the classroom. The others followed soon after. If you want to kill each other, do it by yourselves. Yeah, this is the reaction that I was expecting. I won't stand for this. Sister Dearest and I are going back to our rooms. I've always wanted to storm out in a dramatic huff like this.
So cliche.
In the end, the only ones left standing in the classroom were... Hiriko?
Huh? What's wrong with them? Not playing, like, defies the laws of nature.
Myself, Darumi, and Hiriko. Hiriko, are you going to play the game too? I'm shocked. I didn't think you'd have any interest in something like this.
Don't misunderstand me. I have no interest at all in the game itself. I just want to... make sure.
Huh?
Make sure? Hiriko fell silent, refusing to elaborate. She does tend to be secretive. Huh. Well then, the three of us will meet in the leisure lounge tonight. The message said anyone willing to participate should gather in the leisure lounge at 7 p.m. Well, with so few participants, it's entirely possible the game will be cancelled.
No! My long-awaited killing game is slipping through my fingers!
What the fuck? I haven't seen this portrait before. Okay, she like had a weird fucking pass-out moment. Hiroko and I went back to our rooms, leaving Darumi behind to wallow in despair. Oh, is that what was happening? She was wallowing in despair. An invader hunt. I was lying in bed, contemplating this mysterious game that we were supposedly going to play. Why would whoever wrote the message invite us to join a game? What kind of game did they have planned? Or was the announcement itself a trap? I was racking my brain, unable to figure out any possible intention behind all of this. Until suddenly... A visitor? Hello, Darumi. I opened the door and came face to face with Darumi. Hey, Darumi.
Huh?
Darumi, what's up? Hey, why aren't you saying anything? Darumi continued to stand there, not speaking so much as a single word. What? 1 minute passed, then 2.
3 people isn't enough.
Finally, she spoke.
A killing game with only 3 people? That's just not gonna work. The joy of a killing game is that there are a ton of participants, and a lot of dying. 3 people do not a massacre make. I mean, forget Royale, that's not even enough of a battle to get excited about. Totally impossible, like way impossible.
She was muttering to herself, but I more or less understood her point. So you're saying there's not enough people to hold a proper killing game?
I've literally been saying that this whole time!
Hey!
Really? I didn't notice! I got the feeling this announcement only exacerbated Darumi's emotional instability.
Normies always do this. They're like so happy to do an athletic meet or a talent show or whatever, but if it's just a killing game, they're like, ew, no way!
That's probably because they don't want to die.
At this rate, I'm not going to get my killing game! Can't have that. If it gets cancelled, it's so over. You have to help, Takumi. Tell them how important this is and convince them to play.
Are you kidding? There's no way they'd listen to me. Even just now, they barely paid any attention to what I had to say.
It'll be fine. Just stand in their doorways and keep putting on that peer pressure. They'll cave eventually.
You mean like what you're doing to me now?
I might be dumb and useless, but even I can handle staging a sit-in. I mean, I did stick around my parents' house for basically my entire life without ever running away, no matter how much my brother and my daddy yelled at me to leave. Though I guess that was mostly because I didn't have anywhere else to go.
What do I even say to that?
Okay, you'll be in charge of convincing Takemaru, Shoma, and the twins. Your job is to flip them to willing players before we're supposed to meet. You have to get them to play, no matter what.
I like this. I will admit I like Darumi's like added involvement. This is cool. Darumi stormed away without giving me a chance to object. Man, why is she so pushy? Because she loves killing games? Have you not been listening? But now that she's asked, I can't just do nothing. I don't want the game to get cancelled either, so I guess I should try to encourage everybody to join. I'm supposed to persuade Takemaru, Shoma, Ima, and Kako, huh? Of the four, Takemaru seems the most likely to hear me out. He looks like a hard ass, but at his core he's genuine and kind, which is exactly why he shouldn't. Which is exactly why he wouldn't listen to you, because it's a fucking killing game. He might be willing to listen if he sees that I feel strongly about this. I doubt it. Okay, the first one I'm going to try to convince is Takemaru. That settles that. Now to think of a way to get him to join. He's probably against it because he's wary of what might happen. His concerns are valid. The monster who slaughtered Gaku is behind this after all. I get why he'd want to avoid a confrontation, but if we don't participate, we may never find out who's really behind all this. I can't let that happen. I want to catch whoever killed a friend, no matter what it takes. Gaku might have been a careless, sneaky goofball, but he was one of our own. He didn't deserve to die. I'll never forgive whoever killed him. I'm going to find them, and I know Takemaru feels the same. Maybe I should get him to remember how he felt when Gaku was murdered. But how do I do that? How do I get Takemaru fired up again? How do you reignite the rage in someone's heart? Ooh. Sorry. No point in trying to figure this out on my own. I should ask around and see if anyone has any ideas. Okay. I guess I'm just asking around then. Where the fuck is he? There he is. How to get Takemaru fired up, you ask? Takumi, you're asking the wrong person. My IQ is so low it's a negative number. I couldn't possibly know. IQ has absolutely nothing to do with knowing a person's personality. Can you stop the self-deprecation for a second and really think about it? What gets him worked up? I'm sorry, I have no idea. I'm too scared to think about anything. The invader hunt is all I can think about. They want us to kill each other. Shoma's completely terrified. It's pointless trying to question him further. Wow, who would have thought that? You wish to know how to ignite the fire in Takemaru's heart? I recommend giving him stickers. Stickers? A while back, I was messing around to put a cute character sticker on Sir Takemaru's custom biker jacket. He was completely overcome with rage. The fuck do you think you're doing to my jacket? That's the window to my soul. If you ever transition, you better damn well call me so I can kick your ass man to man. I didn't even realize that's what they were referring to, but yeah. You better tell me if you become a guy so I can beat your ass. That's exactly what he screamed at me. If I were to describe his countenance that day, he looked like an angry temple spirit, or an active volcano. So indeed, a sticker will set him ablaze. I don't think it had anything to do with the sticker. I think he just got mad you messed with his clothes. This doesn't seem like it's going to be useful, but I'll try to remember it anyway. Takemaru is very serious about his biker outfit. Noted. How to get Takemaru fired up? For wrestling, obs! When you're locked in tight and exchanging pure soul energy with another fighter, your heart will be on fire. Come and experience it for yourself, Takumi. I'll spare with you right now. Sorry, Moko, but now's not a good... Too much of a wuss to put your butt in the line and fight? Well, yeah. Man, I picked the wrong person to ask. Moving right along. Takumi, did you bring it?
Huh?
Bring what? My mask. You promised me yesterday. That's right, she asked me to give her mask back to her yesterday. Sorry, Ava, I just don't have time for that right now. No, I've been waiting so long. Takumi, are you going to break your promise to me? You're mocking me because you know I'm just a helpless prisoner. Calm down. I'll be sure to bring it when I'm done. Just wait a bit longer, please. You promise? You really will? If you don't, I'll break down crying. She incessantly confirmed again and again that I would actually bring it. That mask must be incredibly important to her. Yeah, she wants to use it to kill. Oh, why can't I investigate the corpse? The moment I saw Gaku's body, I had an idea. This should work. I'm sorry, Gaku, I'm going to have to move your sheet. I pulled down the sheet draped over Gaku's body and came face to face with his brutalized corpse. Then, I took off his jacket. It was splattered with blood and covered in countless holes. The criminal stabbed him over and over with a knife. I felt like I could feel Gaku's pain and agony just by touching his jacket. They won't get away with this. They're going to pay. It filled my heart with a sense of duty and conviction. If I show this to Takemaru, he'll remember how angry he was when Gaku was murdered. Wow, okay then. That's a bit fucking full on. Darumi, what are you doing here?
Can't you tell? I'm pretending to be a corpse. Duh.
A corpse?
If we're going to play a killing game, then all the useless nobodies like me are probably going to die first. So I thought I'd better practice being dead. That way I'll be a cool corpse when the time comes.
I see. Good luck with that.
You should look at Gaku's body and practice too. He's a perfect example of how we're all going to end up.
Okay. Yugamu, what are you doing here? I came to chat with that Eito Outsuki guy. I'm terribly intrigued by him. Chat? He's a dead body. Corpses are surprisingly articulate. You can learn so much just by looking at them. I knew the moment I laid eyes on his body. He was a brilliant assassin in his own right. Oh, I would give anything to have met him while he was still alive. Well, you would if I didn't kill him. I think. I think that's a pretty safe assumption.
How to get Takemaru fired up? Isn't he always fired up? I mean, is he ever cool or composed?
But don't you think he's been holding back a bit too much lately? Normally I'd expect him to be the first to jump at the opportunity to do this invader hunt.
I mean, even Takemaru has to hold back sometimes. I mean, how many of our friends have died so far? Eito, Gaku, and even Sirius is a heap of scrap now.
What are Sirius' remains doing here?
I'm connecting what's left of him to the PC in the war room to salvage whatever data I can. I figured if I can access his confidential information, I can learn how to fix the corpse recovery drones, and maybe I'll even be able to get some information on whoever destroyed him.
So you're basically doing an autopsy.
Yeah, I'm sure even Siri regrets that this happened to him so suddenly, so I feel like I need to make his death mean something at the very least.
I felt my chest clench as I stared at Siri's remains. I'll never forgive whoever did this to him. They have to pay. An incredible rage was coursing throughout my body. Tsubasa, do you think I could borrow him?
I guess so, but what for?
I'm going to show him to Takemaru. The person who did this to Siri was more than likely the same person who murdered Gaku. Takemaru might remember his rage when he sees this. Okay? I'm taking a very full-on approach here, Takumi.
Well, if it isn't the village idiot, right on cue. What is wrong with you?
What's your problem all of a sudden? Why are you so angry?
Obviously because you're a complete and utter moron. You want to play some killing game? You're such an uneducated straight rat, I could puke. She's worried about you, Takumi. We're just talking, and we think you're not thinking rationally. Takumi, it's not too late. You can rethink this. I know you have your reasons, but Playing such a dangerous game is madness. Even a sick necrophile like you should know a killing game is going too far. Try to rub your pauper brain cells together long enough to generate a spark and think about... Sorry, I'm reading this incorrectly. Try to rub your pauper brain cells together long enough to generate a spark and think about why you shouldn't value your freak fetishes over your own life. She was being unnecessarily cruel, but Kurata was worried about me in her own Kurata way. I appreciated the sentiment, but... Sorry, but I've made up my mind. I'd gladly accept the risks for a chance to confront Gaku's killer, and nothing would change my mind. Welp. Okay, these should be enough to convince him. Gaku's jacket and Sirei's remains. Holding onto them tightly, I barged into Takemaru's room. We can have a persuasion Takemaru sequence. Whoa, Takemi, where's your manners? You can't just let yourself in. Takemaru, sorry to spring this on you, but I have something I want to show you. What is this? It's all fucked up and full of holes. Real dirty too, covered in dark stains. That's Gaku's jacket. He was wearing it when he was killed. When he was killed? You mean these stains are his blood? You asshole! Why would you show me this? Yeah, I know. Nobody wants to see this. But we can't hide from it. It's got all these holes in it, see? Because he was stabbed with a knife over and over, brutally. That motherfucker stabbed him this many times. God damn it! Gaku must have been in so much pain! Takemaru's eyes were bloodshot as he stared at the holes in Gaku's clothes. He was shaking with fury. Here's where I get him once and for all. And this is what's left of Sirei. The person who did this was more than likely the same person who murdered Gaku. He might have been a machine, but I know he suffered. He was torn to shreds. Takemi, what the hell are you trying to do here? I know I owe you one, but I won't hesitate to fuck you up if you're just here to mess with the bodies of our dead friends. No, that's not it. I just wanted to ask you. I looked Takemaru dead in the eye. It's very likely that whoever is inviting us to play this game is the same person who killed Sirei and Gaku. The killer who did this to our friends is throwing down a challenge. I moved closer to Takemaru. Takemaru, listen to me. Are you sure you want to run away from this game? If you back down now, you might never get another shot at catching whoever did this. I can't let him get away with this. I'm gonna kill him with my bare hands! But that ain't enough of a reason to play this game. If what happens to Gaku happens to all of us, then it's all pointless. Crap, he's still not angry enough. If I want to get Takemaru to join and he's still on the fence after all of this, I'm just going to have to make him even madder. Okay, here we go.
I won't let Gaku's killer get away with it. I will get payback, but this ain't the time for that. Whatever this invader hunt shit is, it's obviously a trap. We got no clue what's waiting for us in the leisure lounge. We can't just take up a challenge from a killer.
So, that biker jacket of yours is just for show, huh?
The fuck did you just say to me? What are you, deaf? I said a coward like you shouldn't be wearing a jacket like that. Bastard, you ain't gonna get away with talking about my jacket like that. She reflects my whole soul. It's just like Kyoshika said, Takemaru gets upset when you insult his jacket. He's lost his cool. Now's my chance. I'm going to make him see it my way. Whoa, that was fast. Holy shit.
Takemaru, you don't deserve to wear that jacket.
Well, fuck, man. I ain't called the strongest gang boss that's ever lived for nothing.
You? A gang boss? You don't seem like much of a boss to me at all.
What?
Think about it. You're literally cowering, even though the person who killed your friend is throwing down the gauntlet. I didn't know a gang boss could be such a fair-weather friend and still get any respect.
Takemaru's face looked nothing short of demonic as he glared at me, but he didn't argue back. I must have hit him where it hurt. He was at a loss for words.
Takemaru.
I bumped my fist against his chest, near his heart.
If you want to show me how a real boss acts, fight with me. Join me. Please. Join the game with me.
Well, that was easy. And we made him shatter into a million pieces as well. Alright, well, Takemaru's joining us, I guess. If you're gonna bust my balls like that, I guess I can't back down. Fine, I'll do it. I'll join this fucking invader hunt or whatever it is and kill the bastard behind all this shit. My hard work had paid off. Takemaru had finally agreed to join. But I didn't have time to stick around and celebrate. I quickly left Takemaru's room and set off to persuade the others. Since I had won over someone as influential as Takemaru, persuading the others went smoothly. Oh, okay. Cool.
Huh? Takemaru said he'd join?
If you got someone as cautious as Mr. Yakushiji to fold, then I guess the game can't be all that dangerous.
Everyone's going to join? Then I guess I should too.
Having successfully won over Imo, Kako, and Shoma, I'd met the quota Darumi forced on me. You met your quota. Yeah, you've met your quota. And then night finally came. Wait. Oh, everybody's here. That's surprising. Wow, Darumi convinced a shit ton of people. I arrived at the leisure lounge just before 7 PM and found that all of the other Special Defense Unit members were already there.
Huh?
We've got quite a group here. Did everybody decide to join the game?
Honestly, I never wanted to come, but Darumi rang my doorbell at least 10,000 times. She was so persistent, I just gave in. I was eating a snack in the cafeteria when suddenly Lady Darumi snatched my holy Jumanji sword. I pursued the scoundrel in an attempt to retrieve her, when suddenly I found that I'd been lured here. Oh, the holy Jumanji sword is safe and sound, if you were concerned. You could say this was a real steal. Ha ha ha. Kyoshka, get that blade of yours to me immediately. I'm going to snap it in half, along with your entire spinal column.
Why would you say something so frightening? Wait, what? Lady Kurata, you've come too?
We were worried when you disappeared so suddenly, so we came here looking for you. Kyoshka, if you worry us like that again, I'll drop a heel right on the crown of your head to teach you a lesson.
Oh, for the love of murder. Looks like we've all been tricked into coming here. Darumi seems to have used some pretty underhanded tricks to get everyone to come.
What a score! With this many people, killing each other is gonna be so much fun!
Alright, it's almost time for the game to start.
Who's gonna die first? Maybe me? I sure hope so. Everybody, please kill me. Oh, I made sure to bring all of your infusers too. We're all set for the great slaughter to begin.
She's so prepared, it's scaring me. Darumi seems thrilled at the idea of us killing each other, but I don't plan on hurting any of my friends. I'm not going to let anyone else die. That's why I wanted to do this. It's almost time. What kind of person do you think is running this game?
I'm kind of excited to see who the bad guy is.
Time passed, and finally it was 7 PM. But... For fuck's sake, nothing's happening. Nobody came. Nothing happened. The leisure lounge was as quiet and peaceful as ever. I mean, yeah, the person who's like X would have to like reveal themselves here, and they're not gonna do that, you know? Maybe the mastermind gave up after they saw a disgusting insect like me was joining? Or maybe that whole message was just a prank. Honestly, as anticlimactic as that would be, a safe conclusion like that might be for the best. Look, it's getting late. I'm out of here. No sooner than Takemaru had said those words, it happened. What the fuck? Suddenly an ominous sound came from out of nowhere. What is that sound? It's awful. My ears hurt. The hell? Is someone revving a bike engine?
No way, I've never heard an engine make a noise this horrible.
Sounds like fucking bees. Just listening to it is making me... The unidentified sound grew louder and louder. Where's it coming from? We looked around for the source of the sound. That's when we happened to look up at the ceiling.
Huh?
What the fuck? Literally, what the fuck? Wait, what? Only to be greeted by an unbelievable sight.
Bees?
hell? They're flying around with a bunch of big-ass bees?
Is that a spacesuit? Wait, no. A diving suit?
A bee parachute? I've never seen such a hideous mode of transport.
We get to be bees.
Eek! I hate bugs! Someone get me some bug spray stat!
The mystery was bees. The individual in the spacesuit gradually lowered their altitude. Who the fuck are you? They landed in the leisure lounge. You look fucking ridiculous. Take that helmet off and show us your face.
Is this some Wrestling Federation's masked fighter? Love the costume, but you gotta lose the bees.
We need to take this seriously. They might be with the invaders. What if it's a commander? Well, it can't be, because otherwise the alarm would have gone off. Takumi, did you see a commander like this during your first 100 days? No, I never saw anyone like this. We never faced a commander who controlled bees, especially not one in a spacesuit. Hey, who are you? It's only polite to introduce yourself. Speak up, asshole. The mysterious person examined our faces without answering. Then, they nodded, seemingly satisfied.
So good to see so many of you.
Okay, so... Wait. Oh my god, I'm so confused. So wait. Is this a different person to X, or is this X?
With so many participants, this killing game is sure to reach a screaming climax.
Because everybody's here, right? Like, I'm pretty sure that everybody who is still alive is here and accounted for, so this is a different person.
The more lives there are to lose, the more spectacular the battle.
What the hell? Their voice sounded unnatural. Perhaps they were filtering it through a voice changer? Their face was obscured by their mask, too, so there was no guessing their age or gender. Well done for deciding to join my game, Special Defense Unit Maggots. I commend your small act of bravery. They commended us!
Kyoshka, they're definitely being sarcastic or trying to provoke us. We're so terribly honored. But who exactly are you? What are you doing at this school?
I'm here to play my game with you, of course. I'm the sponsor of the Invader Hunt. You may call me Sponsor. Treat the title with the respect it deserves. So, is this just that fucking guy from Squid Game? What's his name? The guy that wears the mask? So, like, Frontman or something like that? This guy's basically just Frontman. Sponsor. So this is the person who invited us to play this game. Which means... time is precious. I wish to start the game quickly. First, we'll hold the opening ceremony. Let me ask you one thing first. I yelled over the sponsor, interrupting them mid-sentence. Are you the one who murdered our friend, Gaku Maruko? A strange threat was written on the blackboard the day before Gaku's murder. It perfectly matches this order of events. In other words, it was only natural to assume this was the person behind Gaku's death. Does it really matter who I have or haven't killed? After all, every last one of you will die in this game. Don't dodge the question. I'm asking if you killed Gaku. Yes or no? Yes and no. There's no other way for me to answer. I told you not to dodge the... Takumi, read the room! I was very off-put by how big her dialogue was. Oh damn, it doesn't reflect it on this screen. Bugger. A sharp voice pierced my eardrums and caused me to cover my ears. Darumi? I've been waiting for this day my entire life. I prayed to the god of killing games every night, begged to be released from the pointlessness of my life, begged for me, my parents, my brothers, my teachers to all die in gratuitous gory style. My dream is finally about to come true. I'm going to get the killing game I've always wanted. Don't ruin this for me. Burr screamed out like careful SpongeBob. Don't you dare ruin my dream! I was taken aback by the desperation in her voice. Aren't you a strange one? Are you that excited for my game?
Like you don't even know! Tell me all the messed up rules we have to follow!
It motivates me to hear you have such high expectations. Then allow me to explain the rules.
No thank you, not interested.
Kurata interrupted and stepped forward.
I have no intention of playing your game. I refuse to even recognize it. You want us to kill each other? I'd never approve of such a vile game.
Don't be so rash, Tomato Head. That vileness is what will make this game interesting. You might enjoy it more than you expect if you just give it a try. It's not often that you get the opportunity to unleash your primal urges and kill your fellow man.
I told you I'm not playing! I am the scion of the Osuzuki family, the pinnacle of all Suzukis! It's fine for me to trample on the ignorant masses from up on high, but there's no way in hell I'm allowing someone to try and kill me as if we're equals.
So you refuse to participate?
That goes for at least half of us. There's only the few mental patients here that want to play your deranged game. Talk to me, she just called you a mental patient.
She means you too. All who refuse to join the game will be eliminated. I believe I made that very clear.
I believe you did.
Kurata glanced down for just a moment.
So go ahead and try!
All of a sudden she was ready to fight.
Pull your filthy eyeballs out of your sockets and watch closely. Behold the Osuzuki family boxing technique! I'm going to beat you in your ugly costume until you're so swollen you'll look like you stuck your head in your stupid bee's hive.
Kurata assumed a boxing stance and steadily approached the sponsor. Wait, Kurata, don't try to fight them alone.
I can handle this by myself. I don't sense any fighting spirit in this pathetic worm. They have the quintessential pauper aura. All talk and no action. One punch will do it.
Ignoring our warnings, Kurata continued to close the distance between the sponsor and herself.
Hope you like the taste of noble fist.
Kurata was about to unleash her deadly uppercut when it happened. Kurata! Oh, she's gonna get killed by the bees. The bees that had been hovering near the ceiling descended with a terrible cacophony of beating wings. And then... they instantly grabbed Kurata and whisked her high up into the sky.
Put me down! Put me down this instant! These horrible things are so creepy!
Kurata squirmed frantically, but they held onto her tight, refusing to let go.
Kurata Osuzuki, I sentence you to being suspended mid-air.
That's an interesting sentence.
What a sight, don't you think? As they say, smoking fools rise to great heights. You can writhe and suffer for now. I'll ease your pain when the time is right.
Lady Kurata! Give me back my Lady Kurata, you vile insect! Kurata, what do we do? How do we get her back?
She's so high up, even my mid-air attacks wouldn't reach her.
What do we do now? He looks so fucking goofy. Like, look at this man! I mean, I'm assuming it's a man, it might not be. But like, look at... What are those, bro? What are those shoes? What do we do now? How can we save Kurata when she's all the way up there? Kako's sniper rifle might be able to reach, but this Kako has never used a Hyomu before. Right now, there's no way for us to attack the bees up near the ceiling. In that case, we'll just have to attack the person controlling them. Suddenly, I found myself running at full tilt, making a beeline for the sponsor. Poor choice of words, Takumi. I'm not going to lose anybody else. I let that determination take away my fear and carry me forward. I plunged my infuser into my chest as I ran. Give back? I screamed as loud as my voice would let me and swung my sword down on the sponsor. I felt it connect. My blade was going to split them in two. I was so sure it would, and yet... That tickles. Is that all you've got, Takumi Samino? How? The sponsor was completely unharmed. It's simple. Your power isn't enough to inflict even the slightest scratch on me. No, this has to be some sort of mistake. Okay, here's my guess as to who this person is. My guess is that this person is from the artificial satellite, and they don't like the plan that Last Defense Academy was made for, and so they want to see a killing game, because they think this is the perfect opportunity to have a killing game. Imagine if this was fucking, like, imagine if this was, oh god, what's her name? Junko. Imagine if this was Junko. That would be fucking insane. Genuinely. This has to be some kind of cheap trick. Then try again. I won't stop you. You got some balls, bee fucker. Wait, what? He fucks bees? Let's see how long you can keep up this tough guy act, huh? I'm joining the fray, Takumi. Combined, our power level is like 2 million. We can get them, guys. We need to save Kurata as soon as possible. Everybody, even if we can't take the sponsor on alone, we can if we all attack together. Brace yourself, asshole. We're doing a fight here? Oh no, it's just a cutscene. Okay. Whoa. I've never seen a close-up of, or it's been a long time since I've seen a close-up of, Takemaru's bike. That's a fucking sick, like, skull and hair. Our breaths synchronizing, we all leapt at the sponsor.
Take that!
You blackguard!
You're finished!
Takemaru, Nozomi, Kyoshika, and I unleashed everything we had on the sponsor. We punched, we kicked, we sliced, we pummeled. We tried every attack possible. We used every last ounce of our strength until we had no energy or hemo anima to spare. However... it tickles. Sorry, I fucked up that delivery. Why? Why don't our attacks do anything? Are you immortal or some goddamn thing? No way, it's the thing? You have the endurance of a wrestler to withstand my body slam. No matter how much we attacked, our opponent didn't even flinch. This was far beyond a matter of strength or endurance. They were literally invincible. We can't give up. We must save Lady Kurata. My fellow warriors, just one coordinated attack and... Enough of this sideshow. The opening ceremony will conclude with Kurata Osazuki's death. There was a cruelty in the sponsor's voice as they pointed to Kurata still hanging in the air. Oh no!
Please, help!
Her body was rapidly turning black. Why can the bees absorb hate cryptoglobin? What the fuck? Was a swarm of bees draining her cryptoglobin?
Lady Kurata!
Holy shit. Once they'd sucked everything out of Kurata, the bees dropped their dried up husk on the floor. No! Kurata! Kurata! No, this can't be happening. Lady Kurata can't be dead. Don't give up yet. Let's take her to the Revive-O-Matic. She doesn't have any cryptoglobin. That's how it works. Nozomi, Moko, and Kyoshika lifted up Kurata's corpse and left the leisure lounge, but... how pointless. How can a body be revived if there isn't a drop of cryptoglobin left in it? How pitiful that she would die before the game even began. She's ruined my schedule. I suppose I'll simply have to postpone the start of the game until tomorrow morning. Return here as soon as you're awake tomorrow. And might I remind you, there is no point in trying to escape. You know now what happens if you refuse to play. There was nothing we could say. We'd be killed instantly if we tried to resist. Never had any message come through so clearly. Bummer, Kurata got the opening death scene. Hello Jedi, come to you in my final hours of work. After I finish my shift, not counting time it took to prepare for and come from to work, I will have worked more during the last 48 hours than I was off. That's fucked up. I'm really sorry you've had to do that.
Must be nice. She died with so much drama. But it should have happened to me. Well, whatever. The game starts tomorrow, so I'll have plenty of chances to have a nice gory demise. I wonder how everyone else is gonna die. Who's gonna kill me? There's like so much to look forward to.
Darumi's eerie yet strangely innocent cackle rang out across the silent leisure lounge. Yeah, so, save your progress? Sure! Yeah, so, as you can see, Charlie, it says clear 6. We have gotten 6 endings in this stream. A lot of them are bad endings. In fact, all of them have been bad endings. And we can't continue the route that we were on that is, like, that still has more in it because, we have to do another route first. Because it's one of those things where you need knowledge from a different route to proceed in that route. They do very similar things in either Somnium Files. But yeah. Day 26. We're now on a route where we said yes to joining the invader hunt, and that's why this stuff is happening. Ooh, Sire. You would hate the state of the school right now. It's morning. I keep yawning. It is 12 p.m. I barely slept last night. I woke up over and over again, seeing Kurata's face when she died in my nightmares. They won't get away after killing my friends so horribly. If I could, I'd kill them right now. But right now we're too weak. We can't beat them. One poor attempt to revolt and we'd just be massacred. For now, we just have to obey. We just have to play the game. They wanted us to come back to the leisure lounge when we woke up. I hurried off to the leisure lounge. On my way to the leisure lounge, I came across Nozomi and Moko in the hall. Nozomi, are you okay? You're so pale. I couldn't sleep last night. I just can't believe it. Kurata... She's gone. Kurata, I didn't know what to say. What could I do for her after she lost a close friend? We buried her. Make sure you say goodbye to her later, okay, Takumi? Yeah, I promise I will. You're not going to get away with killing Kurata. I'll do whatever it takes to avenge her. But now's not the time. They're a bit too strong for us right now. So we're all going to play this game for a little while and wait for our chance. For now, we just have to push all this grief down and grit our teeth. Knowing how to bide our time is an important part of fighting. True. Nozomi was barely able to hold steady on her own 2 feet. Moko looked after her as they walked to the leisure lounge. I made a vow to myself as I watched Nozomi walk away. No matter how this game turns out, I'll protect Nozomi to the end. No, not just Nozomi. I won't let anyone else die. Because I came back here to protect them, and grab hold of a future where we can find happiness. Also, yeah, this is the sponsor. Still looks so fucking goofy, man. At last, I present to you the rules of the invader hunt. Once we were all in the leisure lounge, the sponsor began to explain the rules without any preamble. The rules are exceedingly simple. All you have to do is hunt the creatures known as invaders. You will gain points for every invader hunted, which will be tallied.
And reflected in the live rankings.
Rip Kurata, the only fucking person who's not here. I wanna look at these kanji. Cool. Wait, what the hell's going on with Aimer and Kako? Wait, what? Kyuju-Q? Huh? 99? Wait, what? Why do they have 99? What? That's confusing. Okay. The names of everyone in the room were shown on a screen being held up by 2 bees.
One round lasts 10 days.
Yeah, also this guy has bees. Charlie.
The person to last at midnight on the 10th day will be executed. Their cryptoglobin drained by my bees.
Okay, this is not how I thought this was gonna work. That's very interesting. Executed. Kurata's death was proof that this was no bluff. They could easily kill us all. In short, we need to try and kill as many invaders as possible.
I'm glad we don't have to actually kill each other or anything. I mean, not glad, but if we're just hunting invaders, then we just keep fighting defensive battles, right?
Sorry, I wasn't really doing my Kako voice there. It's the same shit we were doing anyway! Not at all. What you were doing was merely defending your base. Hunting and defending are entirely different. To hunt, you must go out. The playing field is the space outside of the school. You will not receive points for any invaders killed at the school, no matter how many. We can't get points anywhere in the area shaded red. That's anywhere within school grounds. That means if we want points, we'll have to go hunt down invaders wandering outside.
So we're being forced to fight outside of the ring, then?
It's too much for a shut-in like me to be forced outside like this.
But what happens if the invaders attack the school while we're all out there?
If a commander strikes when the place is empty, it's the end of the line. All you need to do is engage them before they infiltrate the school grounds. They say that a good offense is the best defense, after all.
Then we can't stray too far from the school. If we're not careful about how many battles we fight out there, we'll end up disqualified for going out of the ring.
So we need to hunt in a place where we can quickly return to the school if something happens. But how are you gonna track how many invaders we hunt down out there? You're not counting on an honor system, right? Someone would definitely end up lying about their numbers. These bees will count your points. Whenever you kill invaders, they will count the points and report them to me. In other words, these bees will be monitoring our actions while we're playing this game. Guess running away isn't going to be an option. And last but not least, the most important rule of all, you are strictly forbidden from causing me harm while the game is underway. I'm such a Monokuma wannabe. Anyone who defies me will immediately become food for my bees. Try not to lose your cool. Also, why the fuck did the bees absorb hemoanima? Are they fucking invaders themselves?
A rather tyrannical one-sided rule, isn't it? Does this mean we can't resist even if you use violence against us?
Don't worry, I will not lay a finger on any of you. The game will immediately cease if the sponsor harms a participant without just cause. In other words, they won't hurt us so long as we do what they say. But you're the one who enforces these rules. If you turn on us, we are entirely without recourse. I intend to run this game as fairly as possible. Otherwise, things would be very boring. I promise not to violate the rules. Please trust me on that. There's no way we can trust them, but we're in no position to argue. Now then, that concludes the explanation of the rules. There are plenty of other hidden rules, but I'm not so inclined as to give them all away at this juncture. Come up with strategies on your own. Doing is learning. Again, it's just such a stupid look. The sponsor looked at all of us and shouted,
Special Defense Unit maggots, participants of my game, assume your new roles as proud hunters and claim as many invaders as you can.
Okay, so maybe I'm thinking about how this reflects on the other route that we've locked out of. Maybe the sponsor replaced Kurata that quickly. Maybe it really was like around this time on the other choice. Like the sponsor descended, realized nobody was participating, and then killed Kurata and started being Kurata and was doing everything. Very interesting.
The invader hunt has hereby officially begun.
Without so much as a moment to prepare, the game was on. I wasn't sure how I was supposed to handle our newly assigned task. I decided to go back to my room and prepare to leave school grounds. The Invader Hunt is a point-based hunting game. I decided to review the rules of the game. The rules themselves were simple. All we really had to do was hunt invaders. However, the game field was outside school grounds. Even if we killed an invader, if it happened in a school facility or in the schoolyard, it wouldn't count. Basically, no matter what we do in a defensive battle, it wouldn't be worth any points. If we wanted points, we had to go out exploring and hunt down any invaders we come across. But it's way too dangerous to constantly be fighting out there. If we died outside school grounds, the drones wouldn't collect our bodies and the Revive-O-Matic wouldn't revive us. Death would truly be final. We have to be careful so we don't die. And if we want to do that, we should probably form teams. In a team, there'd be someone there to have our backs, and we could look after one another to keep each other alive. We need comrades if we want to survive. Okay, before I go out, I should find someone to partner up with. I decided to go talk to everyone to see if anyone would want to team up with me. Okay? For some reason, when I went out onto the roof, everyone was already there. There was no sign of Darumi or Hiroko, but almost everyone else was there. Takumi. Oh, everyone, great timing. I just figured out a way we can survive this game. Do you mind if we talk? Everyone rushed over to me and I explained the necessity of forming teams. So, I think we should at least be in pairs. Trying to do this solo will just end in game over the moment you take a lethal hit. Yeah, we were just saying the same thing. That we should work in teams, I mean. We were actually just deciding the teams.
In short, we're right in the middle of a draft meeting.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the 2025 Last Defense Academy draft. It just plays like a fucking sports draft. Kako pulled out a piece of paper with the members of each team written on it. The first team is us boys and Sister Dearest. And the second team is all of the girls. What? Really? Why? We might end up spending a lot of time together from now on, so we thought grouping up by gender would make sense.
What we're worried about is Yugamu, who's nowhere to be found.
He's a boy, but it's entirely possible he'd like to stick with Miss Kirifuji and Miss Magadore as he's done up to this point.
But if we put Yugamu in Team 2, then we should put Hiroko in Team 1.
Miss Shizuhara is very strong, so we're discussing giving preferential negotiating rights to the weaker team. Preferential negotiating rights? This really is like a sports draft. By the way, what team do you want me in? It would make sense if I was in the male-centric team, but... You have to play alone. Nobody wants you. What? I was so shocked that my voice withered away mid-exclamation. Why? Why am I the only one being left out? Don't tell me you guys are still suspicious of me. I thought we cleared things up about Gaku. I didn't kill him, it was the sponsor. Isn't that obvious? No, we're all on the same page there. They're definitely the one who killed Mr. Maruko. They destroyed Sirei too. They're behind everything. Then why? Mr. Sumino, have you forgotten? You killed Mr. Aotsuki. Sure, but why bring that up again? He was a traitor, he had to go. Even if I grant you that, he was still one of us. If you had a comrade who could kill another comrade without batting an eye, would you want to team up with them in a killing game?
No way, you've got to be kidding.
But... And whenever you do anything, someone invariably ends up dead.
You're cursed! Do us all a favor and get out of here!
You're more than cursed! You're the Grim Reaper!
The Grim Reaper? It stung, but I couldn't argue. It was true that I was the common denominator in all of the deaths so far. I came back to the past and immediately killed Eito. And because I ignored the message on the blackboard on day 4, Gaku was killed the next day. And 2 days ago, I decided to join the game and encouraged everyone to join with me. And because of that, Kurara died so brutally. If you hadn't convinced us to join this game, Lady Kurara would still be with us. That's factually incorrect. I know from playing the other route, or like the other version of this, that actually, no, that's not true. Lady Kurara ends up dead anyway. It's all your fault, all of it. Give her back. Give Lady Kurara back to me.
The blood of Lady Kurara is on your hands.
Kyoshka drew closer to me, letting out a pained cry. I couldn't bring myself to meet her eyes, which were now red and swollen from crying. Kyoshka, no! Mocha put herself between us and embraced Kyoshka.
Blaming Takumi won't bring her back. It'll just make it hurt even more.
But...
Knowing how to swallow your sorrow is part of fighting. We need to be strong right now. I'm sorry, Takumi. Kyoshka understands, I swear. She knows it's not your fault Kurara died. But she has no outlet for her grief, so she's just taking it out on you. I was so shocked that I couldn't utter a single word. I had no idea everyone had so much contempt for me. All I ever wanted to do was to make everyone happy. That was why I came back. Where did it all go wrong? Apparently killing Ato, but like, I really don't regret that. Like, I'm sure I will when I eventually I go back and don't kill Ato and then we get the best ending or whatever, but like, you know. I swear, Lady Luck or Fortune or whatever the hell she's called turned against you the moment you offed Ato. Sheesh, this whole slew of shit speaks for itself. Not even I can help you out here. Sorry, but you're on your own. Sorry, Takumi. Everyone left one after the other, leaving me all alone on the rooftop. I felt total despair. This was my first time being so obviously and intentionally isolated. I always had Karuha by my side in the TRC, and my mom and dad were always waiting at the dinner table whenever I went home. But now, here I was, all alone. I would have to face this game of death all by myself. Nobody would ever want to team up with the Grim Reaper. Unless you're playing The Sims. But then I thought of something. That's right, Hiruko. I saw Hiruko in my mind's eye. On day 5, she took me to second to last defense academy. I said we needed to bring in a second team to increase our combat power. I can never really tell what she's thinking, but she's a surprisingly caring person. She might be willing to work with me on this. Maybe I should ask Hiruko if she'll team up with me. Feeling a sliver of hope, I decided to stop by Hiruko's room. I was praying hard as I rang her doorbell. Please, Hiruko, you have to answer. If you forsake me too, then it's all over. Maybe my prayers were answered, because... Takumi, what do you need at this hour? Hiruko, thank goodness you're still here. I was almost tearing up with happiness. I'm so glad you're here. So glad. The moment I met you, you stirred my soul. Can I go back inside? You're creeping me out. No, wait, just hear me out, please. You're not about to try to tell me about the word of God, are you? No! I explained everything that had just happened. I didn't leave out a single detail. I told her how they called me the Grim Reaper, how no one would team up with me. So, your already very low popularity has now hit rock bottom, then. It hurts when you lay it out like that, but in a nutshell, yes. At this rate, I'll have to do the invader hunt all alone. I'm begging you, Hiruko. There's no one else I can trust. Please, team up with me. I lowered my head and pleaded sincerely. I believed that if anyone would lend me a hand to pull me out of my predicament, it would be Hiruko, but... I'm afraid I must disappoint you. My hope was crushed. Is there anything I can do to change your mind? If you team up with me, I'll work myself to the bone for you. I promise I'll be useful to you. It's simply not possible. I'll not be teaming up with you for this game. Do you think I'm the Grim Reaper too? Please, I don't believe in that kind of superstitious nonsense. I simply have my own situation to deal with. Besides, I already have a partner. You do? Just then. There you go. Get lost, Takumi. Mistress Hiruko is all mine. Darby? She's mine! All mine! Stupid puppy. I told you not to come out. Go back into your doghouse like a good girl. Don't be mad at me, Mistress Hiruko. What's going on? Why is Darumi barking? You know how this one's been an overexcited nuisance since the killing game was announced, right? So I turned her into my dog. I don't understand in the slightest. Basically, I used strength to make her submit, and it broke her a little. Come to think of it, Darumi had been unusually quiet during the announcement of the rules. I guess she was already a dog at that point? I have a responsibility to her as our owner, so I'll be playing the game with her. What? Okay, I guess we're living with this now. It used to be that, like,
Doremi was like, oh, Mistress Hiroko, and she was just kind of like, whatever. But now she's like, oh yeah, I'm into this.
Go away, no boys allowed in the
Yuri zone!
No boys allowed in the Yuri zone. She's all mine!
I instinctively fled after being ferociously barked at by Doremi. I guess I'm on my own then. I felt strangely refreshed after being so cleanly rejected. Fine, I'll play by myself. I'll hunt down the invaders on my own and survive all on my own, too. Half sulking, I headed for the entrance hall. What the fuck are you doing here? Absolute cinema. Yeah, I had a feeling you'd like that. There was someone unexpected waiting for me when I arrived at the entrance hall. How pitiful you must go all alone. Are you going to hunt or to be hunted? Huh? Were you waiting here so you could laugh at me? No, I merely came to give you some information. I failed to mention it earlier, but I have added more fire extinguishers. Now you may go outside at any time. You should all hunt whenever it pleases you. They're pretty prepared. How long have they been planning this? Yeah, how the fuck do they have extinguishers for undying flames? Who the fuck is this person? Now then, go out there and hunt. Struggle away from my amusement. Okay, frontman. For reference, I have never watched Squid Game, so I don't even know if I'm right in comparing him to frontman. It's dangerous to stray too far from the school. I should try to fight invaders as close by as possible. I'm pretty sure a decent number of invaders were wandering on the city to the south. I'll head over there today. Okay, so this is the route where we get to do a bunch of fighting. Just as I thought, there was a large number of invaders inhabiting the nearby city. They roamed around the ruins like zombies with no will of their own. They were all just basic cannon fodder. I could defeat them on my own. I sensed a presence and glanced up in the air to see one of the sponsors' bees were tailing me. He must be here to count my points. Okay, here goes. I stifled my breath and slowly crept up on one of the invaders. Time to attack with everything I've got. I wanted to attack, but my legs froze. I couldn't move. Am I scared? I'd fought on my own plenty of times before, but there was a difference between choosing to go it alone and having no alternative. I was going to have to fight alone forever. I was scared of confronting that truth. But I can't just cower forever, can I? I took a deep breath and steeled myself. This time I leapt out in front of the invader. Let's go! Battle start. Annihilate all enemies. Okay.
Good to go. Take this! Say when. Here! All good to go. Take this! Here we go. There! Ready when you are. Good to go. Take that! I've got this. Let's do this. There! Oh, my turn. Take that! Good to go. My turn. One last strike.
Hell yeah. Airblade is a really good move of fighting solo, I've noticed. I was already exhausted, even though I only killed off a few minions. I can't come back if I die out here. The lingering fear of death weighed heavily on my mind and body. But I couldn't afford to rest. I had to do whatever it took to get more points. Not to mention, more enemies approaching. Invaders drawn by the sound of fighting were showing up one after the other, and they were beginning to surround me. I prepared to fight and face the next battle with scarcely any time to breathe in between.
Good to go. Take that! Ready when you are. Say when. Yeah! I've got this. Yeah! Oh, my turn. Let's do this. Yeah! I've got this. Let's do this. Good to go. Here. Oh, my turn. There. Let's go. One last strike.
Alright, here we go. No matter how many I kill, more just keep cropping up. Invaders kept streaming in until I was completely surrounded. They were just mooks, but there were too many of them. My stamina was at its limit.
I wish I wasn't alone.
My stamina isn't even that low, by the way. I'm like actually handling this extremely well. I need to toughen up, but just telling myself that wasn't doing anything. For the first time I truly felt how alone I was. At this rate, I'll die without anyone ever knowing. Just then...
I'll help you out, Takumi.
Yugamu? I heard a voice and turned around. Standing there was...
Yugamu!
Is this why there's like... Is this why there's like implied yaoi of like Takumi and Yugamu? Because I've been sent memes about like Takumi and Yugamu. I'm starting to see why now.
Of course. Showing up uninvited but sorely needed. It's everybody's beloved Yugamu Omokage.
What are you doing here? Were you trying to score some kills out here too?
We can talk later. Let's take care of these things first. Our first joint effort.
There was something creepy about how he put it, but I was grateful for him in the moment. Our breaths synced up and we began to clean up the swarm of invaders. Alright, here we go.
Good to go. Yeah! Let's go. Take this! Here we go. That's it. Let's go. My turn. All right.
Time for me to move. Stinks, doesn't it?
Let's do this. Take this. Ready when you are. Take that. Got it.
Let's get to the killing.
Here we go. All right.
I can't wait. Time for me to move. You make a lot. I'm good to go.
Say when. That's it.
I can't wait. Time for me to move. I like how this feels. I'm good to go. How about this?
You win. This should definitely be an S. Yeah. Is that all of them? Seems so. I don't sense any trace of them. Well fought, Takumi. You were in quite a predicament considering it's the first day. I couldn't believe it. I was shocked to see how they just kept coming. I was almost killed by a bunch of weaklings. Fighting truly isn't something to be done alone. Right, I didn't get to properly thank you. You saved me, Yugamu. Thank you. If you hadn't run into me here, I might have been the first to be eliminated from the invader hunt. Oh, no need to thank me. It wasn't by coincidence that we met here. It wasn't? Yes, I've been following you all morning. You had no idea, did you? Tailing people is one of my specialties. Was he just joking to play off his embarrassment? No, that doesn't seem like what's going on here. He really was following me. And it makes sense why he showed up at the perfect timing to save me. But why? What was the point of following me? Oh, for the love of murder. Don't be so wary of me, Takumi. I'm not going to eat you, alright? Although you look plenty delicious to me. How could I not be wary of an assassin? Yugamu Omokage, the descendant of a family of assassins. I'll come right out and ask. Why were you following me? I was figuring out my timing. I wanted to come gallantly to your rescue if you found yourself in trouble. Then I'd be able to show you how useful I am. Call it a courtship display. Okay, yeah, so they're even pushing it themselves. I get it now. Why is everything you say so creepy? Well, that's the long and short of it. He muttered as he held out his right hand to me.
Takumi, would you team up with me?
He's offering to form a team. Was all I ever wanted in my isolation, but why do you want to team up with someone everyone hates? Wouldn't you rather be with Nozomi or Kyoshika or the others? I don't do well in groups. Honestly, I'd rather enjoy my kills alone, but going in alone is too risky. Not interested. Self-promo is not allowed in my channel. So I thought buddying up with the odd man out would be just the thing. Is that really the only reason? It made sense, but it's hard to decipher his true intentions. I was sure he was planning something, given that he went out of his way to ask me after I'd been ostracized, but if I turned down his offer, I'd have to hunt alone forever. Well, will you join me or not? What do I do? Should I team up with Yugamu? Why is that a choice? That's so stupid. I'm obviously gonna team up with him. I can't believe this is actually a decision that changes the route. Of course I'm teaming up with Yugamu. I will say it's cool that they have a separate decide your future scene for with Takumi wearing his like fight outfit compared to his normal outfit. Well, you're stuck with me for a while then. I shook Yugamu's hand. Whether he could be trusted was beside the point. I simply couldn't carry on like this all by myself for much longer. For now, I'd team up with Yugamu. I'm glad to see our hearts are in tune with each other, partner. Yaoi choice, while I finally have all the upgrades to do the Yaoi boss in Silk Song. Wanna try for the best couple award while we're at it? Don't think they're giving out awards here. Also, you and I are not a couple. While Yugamu and I were trading quips, we heard it. What the fuck? What the? There was an ear-splitting sound and the earth shook, but it wasn't an earthquake. It felt more like... I sensed a torrential gush of overwhelming energy. Somebody with incredible power is present nearby. Yeah. Don't tell me commanders are joining the hunt. That would be bad news. Just the two of us wouldn't be enough to deal with the commander. A little bit of reconnaissance would go a long way right now. Tiptoe after me as quietly as you can manage, Takumi. Right. We cautiously made our way toward the source of that sound, hiding behind pieces of rubble along the way. Uh-oh. Grammar problem. They did a capital H after a comma. And then...
Hey! You saw that, Mistress Hirago? My 18th invader kill! How have you been treating them?
The bloodiest brand of carnage only I can dish out. What else?
Now save your breath for tearing them from limb to limb. Let those entrails fly. Let the bloodworks explode far and wide.
Oh, my mistress, Hirako! Nobody goes wild as beautifully as you! Your rampaging form electrifies me! You're everything I long to become!
So we have the Yaoi couple and we have the Yuri couple. This game's got it all.
Yeah.
Those two are enjoying this way too much. They aren't hunting anymore, they're just straight up massacring every invader they see. It kills me to say this, but I'm afraid we must cede the best couple award to them. Yeah. Something feels off though. Hiroko has always been strong, but when did Darumi get so powerful? She hadn't joined any defensive battles before this and should be woefully unfamiliar with combat. The euphoria of finally being able to take part in a killing game has likely unlocked the latent potential in her hemoanima, making it bloom. That's an unconventional way to unlock latent potential. Why the gripe? Potential is logic-defying by definition. Also, we should totally call it a day and head back now. They've likely already murdered all the invaders in this area anyway. Yeah, we've earned enough points today. Let's go back and rest up for tomorrow. We made our way back and decided to drop by the leisure lounge before returning to our rooms. I'm assuming that if I just said no to joining Yugamu, it really would have just been, like, we continue, but, we would, like, you know... I don't know why I lost my train of thought. Looking at the rankings just, like, fucked me over, basically. But, like, yeah, I'm assuming nothing much would have changed. It would have just been, like... It would have just been Takumi by himself instead of Takumi and Yugamu. And then a different choice would be presented later. I don't think it would do a whole thing of like, skip forward in time because you made the wrong choice. Okay, so yeah, Hiroko and Darumi are first and second, and then Takumi and Yugama are third and fourth. That's about what I was expecting to happen. We checked the leaderboard.
Unsurprisingly, those two are in the top spots. I expect they'll be staying ahead of the pack for a long time to come.
Bit weird that it doesn't show you how many they've killed.
I'm in third place? Honestly, I thought it'd be much lower than that. Well, I did take out quite a number of invaders today.
And I'm in fourth. If we keep this up, we won't fall to the bottom of the rankings in the first round, at least.
The first round of this game will last until day 35. Whoever finishes last in each round will be executed, which at the moment is Shoma, which makes sense. I decided I wouldn't keep tabs on where the others were placed. Ensuring my own survival was more important. And besides...
You're cursed! Do us all a favor and get out of here!
You're more than cursed! You're the Grim Reaper!
The blood of Lady Kurata is on your hands!
Sheesh, this whole slew of messed up shit speaks for itself. Not even I can help you out here. I shouldn't be letting the people ostracizing me live rent-free in my head anyway. They actually put that in the script? I did not think I did not think Takumi was going to say live rent-free in my head. That was not on my bingo card. Holy shit. That's actually very surprising to me. I gotta read that again. I shouldn't be letting the people ostracizing me live rent-free in my head anyway. That's amazing. It does mean this game will age poorly if, you know, the phrase live rent-free in your head ever, like, just goes away. Phew, what a day. The constant fighting and stress of possible death had strained my mind and body to their limits. I wanted to rest early to recover from the fatigue, but...
Hey!
Care to explain what you're doing in my room? It's just something buddies do, right? And that's what we are. Buddies, partners, bosom chums. It goes without saying we need to be joined at the hip. Join your own hips and get out of here. Come on, bud, humor me. Pretend we're brainstorming strategies for the rest of the hunt. How about that? The game's more of a marathon than a sprint, so we gotta come up with a long-term plan. Playing it by ear the whole time is bound to lead us to quick and easy deaths. Oops. He makes a very good point. But buddies, yeah. Can you at least make it clear whether you want to be disgusting or discreet? Who would I be if I didn't dabble in a little bit of both? Call me a double dipper if that's what turns you on.
Hey!
In your dreams! Oh, he's so into him. It's funny. We went from like, oh, Ato is into Takumi to that being like, oh, that's not true. He fucking hates Takumi. And it's like, oh, Yugamu's into Takumi. Okay. After that, we spent several hours discussing strategies for surviving the killing game in the days to come. Alright, go back to your room now. I don't want to. Oh, man.
Ah.
Bedtime already? Time flies when you're having so much fun. If you don't mind, Takumi, we can continue the rest of this conversation in bed. Of course I mind! It's about time you went to your own room! Oh, Takumi, throwing me out after our exciting intercourse without any pillow talk at all? How cold is your heart?
Hey!
Stone cold. Out. Now! Stone Cold Steve Austin is here? After chasing Yugamu out of my room, I crawled into bed and closed my eyes. I had to grab every second of sleep I could to let my tired body recover, but... Oh god, don't remind me. Their words from this morning reverberated around my mind, preventing me from slipping into a restful slumber. How did it turn out like this? I came back in time to lead everyone toward a brighter future, so why am I being so despised? What I wouldn't give to return to those happy days. Yeah, wouldn't that be nice? But unfortunately, this is not that reality.
Ah.
Let today's hunt begin. I trust you're ready, Takumi? Yeah, ready when you are. On day 2 of the invader hunt, we went out to explore the city again, to earn points by hunting down any invaders we can find. Found some right off the bat. Check out that swarm of invaders at 2 o'clock. I turned in the direction Yugamu mentioned and found the invaders lurking behind a ruined building like he said. I don't think they've noticed us yet. Let's get closer and catch them by surprise. Put on your pussy boots and slink behind me, Takumi. Sure. I know what he means, it's just funny. Yugamu had clearly adapted well to the rhythm of the game. He knew how to take quick and decisive action to earn points for our continued survival. I, on the other hand, my feelings had yet to catch up to the strange situation of me participating in a killing game with him as my teammate. What was I doing? Why did Yugamu propose a partnership in the first place? Was my life even worth living if I had to kick someone else down to do it? There were so many things on my mind, but... Come on, Takumi, time to sound the death knell for them. I didn't have the luxury of time to think them through. Fighting to survive was the only thing I could afford to do now. Oh man, this is great. I love being able to do, like, constant fights, because I love the combat in this game. It's fun.
Time for me to move. Experiment time. Let's get to the killing. Time for me to move. I'm good to go. How about this? I can't wait. I'm good to go. Does this do it for you? You make a lovely corpse.
Good to go. Take that! I'm spent. Say when. Here. Got it.
Time for me to move. I'm good to go. How about this?
I've got this. All right.
Time for me to move. Stinks, doesn't it?
Nice. Did we get them all? It's too early to be celebrating. More enemies are waiting in the wings. Invaders approaching at 3 o'clock. Oh, we got a big guy. They just keep coming. I prepared for the next battle with scarcely any time to breathe in between. Didn't you say that last time?
I can't wait. How about this? I'm good to go. This hurts. Time for me to move. I'm good to go. Such a... I can't wait. Let's get to the killing. You've got me all excited. I can't wait. Time for me to move.
Ready when you are. Yeah! Let's go. Take that!
Oh, I'm an idiot. I could have done a side swipe to the left. Oh,
My
well.
turn. Harder. Say when. Here. Got it.
Let's get to the killing.
I will say it is fitting from a color perspective that Takumi and Yugamu are teamed up, because Takumi's got like red and black hair and Yugamu has blue and black hair.
Let's go. Say when. Let's go.
I'm good to go. Let's get to the killing. I'm good to go. I'll just put this time for me to move.
Damn.
Does this do it for you?
Nice.
Here we go. That's it.
You win. Fighting outside is tiring. My body resists me whenever I think about how death is permanent out here. You need to relax, Takumi. At this rate, you'll kill yourself first before the enemy has a chance. I don't get it. How are you so calm? You're not even perspiring. I wouldn't be much of a professional assassin if I let every other spot of good murdering get me down now, would I? Hey, what's your secret? How do I kill the enemies efficiently while conserving as much stamina as possible? The secret is your heart. That is to say, your frame of mind. Get it in your head that the act of killing is nothing special at all. Nothing more than mundane work. Mundane work? Like hitting a nail with a hammer. Like turning a screw with a screwdriver. Just dull, repetitive work to be repeated without much thought or physical strength. So basically, I psych myself into believing it's nothing? Does that really work? Anything more concrete? Like a better way to move my body or something? Your body movements are virtually perfect, Takumi. There's nothing to critique. So what's left is your mentality, right? Just give it a shot. You got nothing to lose. Pretend the act of killing is the most boring job in the world. Just dull, repetitive work. Despite my misgivings, I decided to try out Yugamu's suggestion. Aha! More enemies. I crept up to an invader that happened to be meandering about nearby and launched a surprise attack. Oh, I don't get to do the fight. Without entertaining the fear that threatened to well up from me within, I quietly lifted up my sword and brought it down nonchalantly. This was just work. Something that had to be done. No need to think too much about it. I went after the next enemy as I repeated those thoughts to myself. This is definitely not going to poorly mentally affect Takumi at all. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Incredible performance, Takumi. It's like you've become another person. Yes, you have an aptitude for killing. I sensed it the moment I laid eyes on you. An aptitude for killing? Me? I think you need to get your eyes checked. It might sound strange coming from me, but I wasn't good at such things at all. I tended to miss the obvious, and my reflexes were average at best. I don't have an aptitude for anything. Gifts show up in many different ways. Sometimes they manifest later in life. Later in life? You'll understand one day. I wasn't happy to be left hanging like that, but I knew he would just be evasive if I tried to press the matter, so I didn't. Anyway, we should focus on the hunt for now. Now that I seem to be getting my mind under control, I wanted to get used to the hunting at one go as well. Let's go look for the next group of enemies. I feel like I can take down another 15 before calling it a day. Nah, I think we should call it a day now. We've earned enough points. But I was just getting the hang of it. And that's when it gets dangerous. Everything in moderation, including assassinations. Besides, if we keep on hunting, we'll run into them sooner or later. You okay with that? Them? Just as I was wondering who Ugamu could be talking about. Over here! This'll be our starting point for the hunt today. Don't fall behind, you losers! I heard a familiar voice coming from somewhere nearby. I quietly made my way toward the voice and peered out from behind some rubble.
I feel like I'm starting to use my Hemo Anima better. Not even a commander can stop me now. I think.
Confidence is the name of the game, sister dearest. You and I both know nothing can stand in the way of our newly awakened powers and strengthened bonds. Don't start getting carried away, you two. Thinking you're invincible because you learned a thing or two is the best way to die on the battlefield. You little chicks can just stay beneath my big, strong pinions for now. I ain't gonna let any of you die on my watch. I'm gonna protect y'all with my life. In the name of Takemaru Yakushiji. They're hunting here too? Takemaru, Ima, and Kako weren't the only ones. I could see Tsubasa, Nozomi, and the others in the distance as well.
Why does fighting invaders outside the academy seem so much more graphic? It's like I'm really killing something alive. And all that blood. So much blood. The feel of that invader I just took down still lingers in my hands. Tsubasa, are you okay? I can give you a back rub if it makes you feel better. I think a big one's coming. Why didn't I bring any barf bags with me? Lady Tsubasa is about to start puking like a fountain in a fancy park. Is there anything we can give her in place of a barf bag? Alas, necessity knows no decorum. Lady Tsubasa, heave into my sheath bag if you must. Her sheath bag has unicorns on it. Are you sure, Kyoshika? Isn't that the Holy Jumanji Sword's pajamas? Pajamas? The Holy Jumanji Sword is a party animal with a soft spot for the ladies. She'll understand. Now come, Lady Tsubasa, let it all out and hold nothing back. I'll be fine. I pushed everything down with sheer willpower. Oh, the roiling stopped. Sorry guys, I haven't been feeling well since this morning. You don't have to mind me. Go on and get more points for yourselves. We're not supposed to mention that, Tsubasa. Looking out for one another is what teammates do. No wrestler worth their salt abandons their tag partners to get ahead in the match. Loyalty above self. None shall be left behind. It is the way of the warrior.
Takemaru was desperately trying to protect Ima and Kako, who weren't used to fighting. Nozomi and the others refused to abandon Tsubasa even though she was holding them back. They were watching out for each other like true friends. I used to enjoy that sort of relationship with them too. I could feel my strength rapidly leaving my body. That's right. I've been alienated. What I just saw only served to cement that fact. All those kind and comforting words would never be for me. You look like you're in a lot more pain now than when you were fighting the enemies. That confirms it. Your fatal flaw is that fragile mind of yours. I left the place quietly and made my way back to school, taking care not to be seen by the others. Taking back with me nothing but an armful of distressing thoughts and feelings. I got back to my room earlier than usual, but wasn't in the mood to do anything, except lie upright on bed and stare long and hard at the ceiling. Bing bong. I suddenly realized it was already night. I knew I should be resting, but bad memories kept surfacing in my mind and pulling me back to wakefulness. So many scoffs. Like I'm being punished just for being alive. The pain of being despised was more excruciating than anything the killing game or defensive battles could inflict upon me. In the first 100 days, it wasn't a happy ending by any means, but at least everyone was my friend. We had a big barbecue. We set up festival booths. We got testy with each other sometimes, but we always made up in the end. Our bonds became unbreakable, like diamonds. I'm sorry, my jokes are so fucking bad. How do I repair our friendship? How? As I was agonizing over this matter. Is it Yugamu? Is that Yugamu? Maybe he wanted to discuss our strategy for tomorrow's hunt. Although I honestly wasn't in the mood to talk, it wasn't like I could simply drive away the only friend I had right now. I got up slowly and ambled to the door. When I opened it, I saw... Oh. Hiruko? Good. I was just about to kick the door down. What are you doing here? Or rather, are you sure you want to be seen here? I'm jinxed. Nothing good will come out of any association with me. Well, aren't you wallowing in self-pity today? Finally lost your mind after falling out of favor with everyone else? Including you, right? You think so? Yeah, I do. You didn't want to team up with me like all the others. Went through hell and back after you left me in the lurch. Those invaders chased after me and surrounded me. I had no way out. They almost killed me. That wouldn't have happened if you hadn't turned me down. It wasn't Hiruko's fault that I'd almost been killed. I knew it in my head, but my heart refused to stop these angry words from spilling out of my mouth. Hiruko said nothing in response to my irrational accusation at first. You're right. I could have handled that better yesterday. You were already crushed by everyone's unkind words and deeds. I should have been more considerate. So here's a token of reconciliation from me to you. She took out a box she had been holding under her arm and handed it to me. Token of reconciliation? Open it. I think you'll like what you see. I took the box and gingerly lifted the cover. Inside was... What? It was the dead body of a gigantic bee. Is this some sort of sick joke? No, wait. This bee. Isn't this one of the sponsor's bees? You killed it? I did. I took advantage of the chaos after Kurata was killed to secure one. As a research sample. What sort of research? You can't be this stupid. Research that will help us kill the sponsor and put an end to this travesty of a game. I was dumbfounded by how nonchalantly Hiruko talked about killing the sponsor. The sponsor's invincible. We can't kill them the way we are right now. We can, as long as we find a way to deal with the two weapons they wield. Two weapons? The bee is the first. The other is that suit they're wearing. That spacesuit thing? Yes, I believe that suit is the source of their invincible power. She was right, we attacked the fellow with all of our might, but didn't manage to even scratch the suit. The outfit clearly had some special powers attached to it. How confident are you of finding something? My research on the suit is already in progress, and I expect to discover its weaknesses in the very near future. Really? However, I'm too deeply involved in researching the suit to spare time for anything else. I've not done anything about that bee, or the identity of the sponsor yet. And you're bringing me on board to deal with the lack of manpower? Something like that. So, are you willing to join me in my quest to bring down the sponsor? If that were truly possible, I'd be more than happy to give her as much help as she needed. But there were some things that were bothering me. If you wanted my help, why did you turn me down yesterday when I asked to team up? Then you wouldn't have had to come over again today to do this. Where are your brains? Try to remember what my exact words were. I will not be teaming up with you for this game. Surely you understood the implication, that I would be teaming up with you outside of the game instead? Oh, sorry, I guess I couldn't see past that big bush you were beating around. Oh, I love you, Takumi. You've been nothing but dismissive of me so far. When I was alienated, you didn't try to take my side.
Just so we're clear, this doesn't mean we trust you or anything. Yes, I do think I could have handled that better, but can you blame me? I was still trying to figure out if I could trust the person you are right now. The person I am right now? It sounded like there was a deeper meaning to her statement, but I decided this wasn't the time or place to pursue it. The Takumi Samino that I know is essentially a good person. He cherishes his friends, has a strong sense of justice, and possesses good leadership qualities. Someone worthy of my trust. However, you killed Eito on the night of day 2, a would-be traitor who had yet to do anything out of line. That created some doubts in me. I had to wonder if the Takumi I'm seeing right now is the Takumi I know. That is why I've been assessing you from a slight distance, to see whether you, the person you are right now, can be trusted. We're starting to make sense now, like why she wanted to come with me to Second to Last Defense Academy when I went there. She wanted to use the opportunity to ascertain my humanity. We can chat later, let's be on our way. I couldn't find a definitive answer to my question, until that day, when the game sponsor appeared and fatally wounded Kurara. You were the first to attack that unknown enemy in order to save her, with no care about what might happen to yourself. You were like a ray of light back then, and that's when I was convinced.
You are the Takumi I know.
My name is Takumi!
The same kind-hearted Takumi Samino, with the most disheveled and generic mug, who always puts his friends above himself.
Tears threatened to spill over despite myself. To think there was someone who still had so much faith in me after being called the Grim Reaper by everyone else.
There, I said it. Now are you willing to work with me to bring down the sponsor? I'm not taking no for an answer.
I wasn't as cold-hearted as to say no to someone who had just bared so much of their heart to me. However, you know I want nothing more than to do just that, but I'm already in a team with Yugamu. What should we do about him?
He's welcome to join us. His knowledge in biology will be very helpful in analyzing the body of that bee.
He may not want to go against the sponsor, though. When it comes to killing someone, he tends to err on the side of discretion and deliberation.
That's where your leadership abilities come into play.
Leader? What? Whoa, hello, new Hiroko portrait.
You have just been appointed the leader of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance.
Hang on a minute. Shouldn't the one who suggested the partnership in the first place be responsible for taking the lead and—
You know I'm not the leader type. Barking orders is just not my kind of thing.
Excuse me? You expect me to believe you after all that tyranny you displayed in the previous 100 days?
I'll leave the convincing to you, leader. The Anti-Sponsor... Is it... Do Americans pronounce it anti... I think Americans pronounce it anti. The Anti-Sponsor Alliance will turn this situation around.
We pronounce it anti here. Defeating the invincible sponsor of this game. It sounded impossible, but being told we could do this by Hiroko of all people? Somehow it felt like we really could. Maybe the others would have a better opinion of me if I played a part in taking down the sponsor. Maybe we could become friends again. I fell asleep clinging to that small ray of hope that had lighted up in my heart. Lit up? Why'd you say lighted? It's lit. Anyway, that's a great point to end the stream. If it lets me just like pause here. Thank you. Alright, thanks for watching everybody. This was a good stream. Very interesting. Lots of bad endings, and we finally hit a point of we finally hit a lock. Like a block in the road, and now we're doing a different route. It feels very cool. So yeah, that's gonna do it for this stream of the 100-line Last Defense Academy. Thanks for watching everybody. Hope you enjoyed. I always do that. I pressed the wrong one. Yeah, this was a good 100-line stream. I'm really enjoying it. I know I always have been, but like, you know, this new route, this quote-unquote killing game route is pretty cool. Funnily enough, the saying no to the invader hunt kind of started more of a killing game than this did, because this is like a completely separate kind of killing game. But yeah, this was really fun. Thanks for watching, everybody. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I'll be streaming again tomorrow with more I, the Somnium Files. Looking forward to playing more of that again. And I can play it on PC again, because I fixed that weird issue we were having. So yeah, I'll have to go back and play that and get up to where we were, actually. I gotta like find out the point in which we stopped streaming last time and get up to that point in the PC version. But yeah, look forward to that. That'll be really fun. Anyway, that's gonna do it for me. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream. And as always, I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye!